I don't
Hello,
think for anyone in
gamers.
particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Thank you guys for joining. Welcome to the stream. I am so nervous. I am hella nervous, man. We're gonna be starting in about 20-ish minutes. 15, 20 minutes, rather. I was supposed to go live half an hour ago. I had some tech issues I had to fix with my headset. And just prepping, I barely slept. So hopefully I have enough energy to make it through for today. We are going to be going through the Act 7 Nod-Krai Archon Quest today. I heard that it's pretty lengthy. It's pretty linear. And what we're going to try to do, or what I'm going to try to do today, is I'm going to try to finish Act 7 today. And then I'll be streaming tomorrow, same time, and we're going to do Act 8. So, I'm expecting to get both of these done in 2 streams. I'm sure some people have already got them done in 1, but, you guys know me. You gotta add the yapping tax, the lore yap tax to the runtime. But, thank you guys all for joining. How do I sound right now? How does this, like, how do I sound this close to the mic? Is everything coming in clearly? Because, like, I'm gonna try to not move from this position. So I don't think you can stop at 1 act. Yes, I can. I've already been told that there are spots that I can stop.
Would you like to go moon
A tiny bit loud? Okay,
we can
let's,
sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon.
How about that? We'll push it. We'll push it back by
Whatever
about
you
that
prefer.
much. Make sure you do your dailies first. Way ahead of you. I did my dailies this morning on reset, me and Anthony. So, I literally have nothing else to do. Yeah. Alright, let me just send out my links and notifications, and then we'll chit-chat for a bit, and then we'll start.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Alright.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up.
Alright, that should be everything. How you guys doing? Thank you guys all for joining. I appreciate it. I don't think there's a good stopping point between 2 acts. Look, guys, I'm not doing both acts in 1 sitting. I know some of you guys think that, but I promise you I have mods, and they've assured me that there are spots that I can stop. But we are only doing Act 7 today. When are you doing World Quests? When we finish the Archon Quests, I'll get back to you on that. I still... You know, I gotta do the Archon Quests first. I don't know when I'm doing the World Quests. I don't even know when I'm finishing I don't even know how long the Archon quests are gonna take. Have you done the Hexeride quest? I've done everything in the game. Up until this patch, I've done everything, so yes. If you're wondering what VOD it's on, it's in the VOD that I finished during Story Quest Part 5. So, I did it in the same VOD as the Durin quest. So, that's probably why it's hard to find. Oh, Hangouts? Well, come on, guys. Let me rephrase that. Relevant quests. Are you streaming on YouTube? I hope so. Thanks for all the amazing content. You are by far my favorite Genshin creator. Keep it up, and don't listen to the weirdos that try and tell you how to run your content that sometimes pop up. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the positivity and everyone that just enjoys the content that I make. Trust me, like, detractors do not bother me. And me, like, if I ever bring attention to it, it's just to remind people, like, I'm not, you know, don't tolerate nonsense. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Hold on, let me do that. Only at 70.
This land holds nothing but better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Nod-Krai, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view.
Okay.
Or we could go to the moon.
Someone asked, when will you do Act 8? Whenever I finish Act 7. If I finish Act 7 today, then Act 8 will be tomorrow. So, whatever day I finish Act 7, the following day will be Act 8. But I'm hoping I can do it tomorrow. When are you gonna do the... Oh my gosh, guys. I need a minute. I need a minute, guys. I'm gonna get through all the content. I'm gonna let you guys know when it's gonna get done. I need to finish the Archon Quest first. I don't know when I'm doing World Quests. I don't know when I'm doing Nouvelette's quests. I need to finish the Archon Quests. I'll let you guys know. But yeah, thank you guys all for joining, regardless. I appreciate it. I know a lot of you guys are just eager to know when I'm getting through stuff, but, you know, one thing at a time, obviously. We have a lot to get through. We have the Archon quests, we got the Nouvelette outfit quests. We have, I think there's a ton of world quests in Pyramida. Between the Light Keepers, the Knights of Favon, the Reputation quests, I gotta do those. And then there's the world quests on top of that, and then... they added a few new books. I forgot to check the bookstore, but there are a couple of new books that I'm sure I'm gonna have to read. There's new artifact sets. There's Columbina's weapon, and that's not even including Zabai, her weapon, and the Lanternrite patch or the Lanternrite quest in the second half, I'm assuming. So this is a chonky patch. It's gonna take me quite a bit to get through everything. But yeah, hopefully I sound okay. Hopefully I'm coming in clearly. I love I appreciate I appreciate the convenience of having a setup here so I can still stream while visiting, but like I am always like, I miss my setup. Like I hate not being in my setup because I'm just not used to it. So I just don't want anything to mess up like the audio and the audio balancing. You guys can hear the game well, right? I don't know if I have to raise anything or I'll have to probably wait until like we actually start the quest. Yeah, if I'm ever in this setup, it's because I'm in Canada visiting my girlfriend. So it's every so often whenever it's usually during the summer or the winter time that I'm here. But yeah. Did you visit people's worlds to get Bina's ascension mats? No. I haven't been to Pyramida at all. I wouldn't do that off stream. I would only do that on stream. But my mods got the materials for me. So my Columbina is level 90 and her weapon is level 90. And right now her cons are currently 6. I completely forgot that Hoyo did this as well. First time boss rewards where you're guaranteed 5 boss drops. 2 from doing the boss, and then you get 1 of each the first time you clear the boss. I completely forgot about that. It's been a whole year since we got those from when they implemented it during the patch of paralogism. So yeah, Anthony also did the Dottore boss in his world. Just in case, I was like, I don't know how long it's gonna take me, and I was like, if by some random act of, I don't know, intervention, I'm not able to finish the Archon Quest by Sunday, I just told him to do the boss so I can at least guarantee the first week's materials. So I have quite a few already. But yeah, right now I'm at 74 over 208, 126 energy, and I'm running I'm using the Serenade set. No cons, obviously. And it's all HP. So HP. I don't know if it's worth to swap out HP for like hydro damage or crit. I'm not entirely sure. I might also be overcapping on health. So I'll, you know, I haven't really looked into the optimal builds, and I still need to farm the new set. So yeah. Oh, Winter Rat December. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out. I apologize. Yeah. Time zones suck. It's almost noontime my time right now. It's 11:47 a.m. And I'm going to be streaming all day. Hopefully I finish Act 7 tonight. And yeah. The only thing I'm annoyed by is, like, my girlfriend's setup on her desk, everything is pushed to one side, so I don't have any spot for, like, my notebook. My notebook's, like, all the way over here. So, like, if I have to take down notes, I'm gonna have to pause, grab the notebook, jot down notes, and then put it back, because I have no space over here. But I'm sure I'm gonna have to take a bunch of notes.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
What's your favorite game before Genshin? Genshin's not my favorite video game of, like, all time. My favorite video game of all time is Persona 5 Royal. Genshin's definitely in my top 10 at this point. 5 years in, it's the longest. It's the game, I've never played a game more consistently or put more hours into a game than Genshin, and I probably never will after Genshin. So, but yeah, I played a bunch of variety games. I used to be a variety streamer before Hoyo, before the Hoyo games came into my life. But yeah, P5R is my favorite video game. I'm a big fan of RPGs. And, yeah. If I never played Genshin, what would my content be? I'd probably still be playing I probably would have played a bajillion games by now. A bajillion other games by now. But, yeah, I probably would have just stuck with variety. I don't know if streaming would be, like, a full-time thing as it is now. Because I mean, I've always been juggling YouTube and Twitch. I was doing YouTube way before Twitch. But I'd probably just be a variety streamer. Yeah. Did you build Bina? Yes, I did. You just missed it. Okay, so really quick, a couple things. Number one, do I need to bring Charlotte for pictures? Number two, is this a good enough team for combat? I think those are the only two questions. Yes and yes? Okay. Yes, but you'll rarely get to use her, honestly. Okay. Yeah, I heard that this Archon Quest is pretty linear. Like Act 3, Act 4. So, I don't know if we're gonna assume the role of characters, and I'm not really gonna use my quote-unquote team. But, I assume it's, like, heavily linear to the story. Somebody in the Discord was like, yeah, it's 90% on rails, 10%, like, freedom. So, that's good. I mean, at least for me, I'm fine with that. I won't get too distracted. Right, if I'm like in Pyramida and I'm going off the beaten path and I'm listening to music and I'm fighting new mobs and I'm looking, oh, what's over there? That's a brand new spot. Like who knows how long my playthrough would be. So maybe that's for the better. And we can save exploration when we do the reputation quests and world quests. We'll probably have to save it for that. 10% might be generous. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Just use screenshots? Yeah, I'm probably going to. I'm, like, praying. I'm really praying that my game bar doesn't, like, shit the bed too soon. Or rather, I might have to be a little bit more, like... I might have to be a bit more, restrictive as to, like, what screenshots I want to take. Because, we did, like... We wore out the game bar app the last time when I did Durin's quest. So, I'm like, oh dear. But, worst comes to worst, I have the, what was it? It's the window screen? Yeah, it's the window printer screen option if my control enter one runs out. How do you wear out the app on PC? Yeah, on PC, it just crashes after a few hundred pictures that you take. I think I can take maybe like 200 and something before it like starts bugging out. At least on my girlfriend's computer. On mine, I can take like 500 before it starts acting up.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over, Naya, take a little picture myself.
Use snipping tool? Yeah, well, the snipping tool, she has an older version of it, so it doesn't work the way that yours probably does. So, So yeah, it's fine. I just gotta make do with what I have.
I better get me some alpacas.
Yeah. Depending on how our pictures play out today, I might try to find a solution for that between tonight and tomorrow, but obviously I can't do anything about it right now just because we're about to start. All right, we're going to run the ad right now, and then we will begin. All right, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
All right, I am recording right now, so once we start, we'll be good. We're going to take a 3-minute break every hour so you guys don't get any ads interrupted during the content as we usually do. If you guys are new, that's what we typically do. I pause, we take a little 3-minute break so you can grab a snack, use the restroom, stretch your legs, etc. And we run 3-minute ads so that way you guys don't get any interrupted ads during the stream.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
What friendship level is Columbina? I think she's 4. Yeah, she's gonna be... She might be friendship 6. I mean, I'm not gonna get... like, reading her lore is the last thing we're probably gonna do this patch. Before, I want to read her lore before Zabai comes out, but it just depends how efficient we're gonna be. I also think I'm gonna stream today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday as well. That's my schedule. But I might actually take some time off after we finish the Archon Quest, just because, you know, that's probably gonna be a lot of hours that people are gonna want to catch up with over the weekend. So I might just stream today, tomorrow, and then we'll start back up next week at some point. How do you get friendship XP so fast? Teapot, commissions in co-op, and domains in co-op, weekly bosses in co-op. You get double XP in co-op if you, anything that uses resin, you get double friendship XP in co-op for your 2 characters.
I don't sing for anyone in
So,
particular.
and I used a bit of resin.
If someone stops to listen,
Like, I condensed resin and I used a bit of fragile resin for Columbina. The only thing that I've done in Pyramida is Anthony unlocked the, he unlocked the domain, so I can farm the domain for the new pieces, like the new sets, in my world, but that's it. I mean, I farmed her set, but I don't have a set on her. Like, I haven't farmed that much. I've only farmed like this much. So, or these are the only ones that like had decent stats on them when I rolled them. I don't know if this is gonna be good on Itlua, but I just put geo damage bonus. I don't even know if that's what he's gonna take, but I figured, why not? Yeah. So I don't know what the lore for those. I think one of them is definitely Mondstadt focused because it's Hexenzirkel related. And it's referring to the wind. Bro, I feel like Mondstadt is getting such a massive glow up now. Like, it's kind of crazy how Mondstadt focused we're getting. Like Varka and Lohan are basically being teased to release most likely with Dormant Port. And so I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so exciting. And we're getting like this artifact set. We just got Venti's new 5-star weapon, which talked about Mondstadt lore with like the Wanderer's Troop and, you know, all of the crucially titled rebels of history. And I'm like, wow, Mondstadt's kind of getting its glow up. I mean, after Paralogism, I didn't think we'd get Mondstadt this frequently. I thought they'd like, oh, we're giving you Paralogism because when we go to Nod-Krai, who knows when we're going to see Mondstadt again, you know? And so it's... Nod-Krai is like Mondstadt... what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, it's like Mondstadt Light.
I better get me some alpacas.
Okay.
They called everything over this mess.
Alrighty, let's see. Where does the quest start, by the way? Oh, the Curatorium. Okay, okay. Alrighty. I'm so nervous right now. I'm like, how do I do this? How do I start this? Alright, chat. How does everything look? Last quality check. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. I hope my mic is decently placed. I hope you guys can pick up on all my words and whatnot, and it's not too low. I hope I'm not too close to the camera. Let me just do one last look. All right, chat. Say hi to YouTube. Say hi to the VOD watchers. We are starting. Also, how's the... Okay. Ah, we're fine. We're fine. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. I am so nervous right now, it's not even funny. I am sitting down right now to begin the Nod-Krai Act 7 Archon Quest with Luna 4 officially released. We have Columbina. I did my Columbina pulls. I've been uploading pretty frequently over the last week. I still have a few videos planned after today as well. But yeah, Dottore's in the mix. We got that incredible Luna 4 trailer. A lot of... I feel like a lot of drama, a lot of suspense, the false sky ripping open, Dottore basically enacting his Grandmaster plan, whether it be the plan for the Tsaritsa or his own ambitions, we're not entirely sure. Columbina going through the Moon Gate, potentially being transported back to the past with the Moon Sisters. There's so much, it's so overwhelming. I'm like, bro, I have no idea what to expect. I've been told that this Archon Quest is pretty lengthy. Act 7 bleeds into Act 8, so we're gonna have to find a proper stopping point, but the goal is to at least finish Act 7 in one sitting, and I heard it was pretty linear. I heard that you're pretty much just, like, mostly in, like, an immersive experience with very little deviation, which is good because Pyramida's out, and I'm probably gonna be distracted as all hell if they allowed me to explore. So I'm going to try to stick to the quest as much as I can. I'm also expecting them to talk about Aether and Lumine's past, their new traveler outfit, the spaceship, and everything else in between. I have my notebook here. We're going to be taking some dank notes, and hopefully we learn a lot of new lore, a lot of new information. I don't know if this is the end of the Archon Quest, and if it isn't, we could potentially be getting an Act 9 and 10, which is basically like Amphorius coded at this point. But thank you guys all so much for watching. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I am live at twitch.tv/MurderofBirds. I'm also live at youtube.com/@MurderofBirds VODs. I'm live on both platforms. So I appreciate you guys tuning in live. If you guys are watching the VOD after the fact or the edited video on the playthrough series, I just hope you guys are entertained. I hope it's enjoyable. And I apologize in advance for the yapping. So I don't think there's any other housekeeping. Oh, actually there is. They released some new books and I haven't had a chance to check them out yet. So I just want to grab these right now. I want to take a quick gander. They added a few new, oh my god, the name cards look so nice. Okay, hold on really quick. I just want to glaze for a second. I love this name card. This name card looks so cool. I love the colors. It's Nashatown oriented, which is nice. Itlua's name card looks cool. Zabai's looks great. Columbina has her own, like, Columbina has a name card and Luonatar has a name card too, which is hilarious. So it's kind of funny that they both have their own and they're almost kind of like mirrors of each other. Like what they're almost kind of like looking at each other. They're facing opposite directions, which is interesting. They're color coded the same too. One's Moonlight and one's Someday. So I'll eventually get those. But I do want to double check really quick and see. I know there's probably a more clean way of getting up here, but like to be honest, I hate the methods in which you have to get up here to this. Oh, thank you, Anthony, for reminding me. I got to turn off co-op. Yeah, I'm sure chat was trying to tell me too, but yeah, thanks. So I think there are some new books here. There's 3 new book series. Yeah. A Brief History of the Pale Starborn. Oh! Oh shit, that's the cover of the Snowland Fae. A book on Fae history. Based on certain details within, it's believed to have been written by Fae elders. And night murmurs from the far border Varkolak. What the hell? Oh, it's a Snezhnaya story. Also with dangerous Fae. Yeah, I'm sure Snezhnaya is gonna be riddled with massive lore regarding the Fae. I'm very excited for that. The Pale Starborn sounds kind of crazy. It kind of reminds me of like Pale Star Edict in a way. Also Starborn. I don't know if that kind of is giving Traveler, but anyways. With all of that said, gamers, let us begin Nod-Krai Act 7, A Traveler on the Winter's Night. The moon's light dims, obscured by thick clouds gathering across the Nod-Krai sky, clouds shaped by conspiracy. Where the false and the real intertwine, a battle for the fate of your companions and Nod-Krai has already begun. Will that true moonlight ever return to the land of its home? Oh dear. Yeah, that's another thing too, like what's gonna happen with the false sky being open, with the moon being exposed. Is Columbina gonna go to the moon in the false sky? Are they gonna bring the moon back into orbit? I'm not entirely sure. But that's a whole other thing too, like what's gonna happen with Columbina and the whole moon situation. Moonless Night. Visit the Curatorium of Secrets. A battle for the fate of your companions and Nod-Krai has already begun. And we're gonna activate Focus Experience. Lock in, gamers. We're gonna be playing this for like the next 6 to 8 hours, most likely. I am very excited to see what they have in store, how they're gonna be cooking things up. Yeah, so at present right now, Columbina is MIA. Rare too, that's a whole other thing too. Rare Thalindis revelations. Hopefully they discuss or talk about that, but let us begin. Oh my gosh. Ashru, no! What the heck? Sheesh. Okay, good kitty. Yeah. Yeah. We kind of got... Dottore hit us with that 5-head finesse at the end of the last Archon Quest. I just realized, oh shit, we just got finessed on Moon Prayer Night. So, we gotta get the gang together.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready!
Let's go, I'm ready too!
Great. Let's get rolling then.
Varka, you look so cool.
Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
The Goda? What is up?
Someone's here.
Who else could it be?
We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now.
What?
I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Who is that? Dory? Is that you? You trying to scam me again before I go to fight Dottore?
Come on.
Oh. 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 Who is this? Why are you snooping?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Oh, the knave subordinate. Okay. So Arlecchino sends her regards.
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Milady.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade.
Yep.
However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Oh yeah, we're getting like our freaking Zenless Zone Zero in Genshin Hollows. I don't know what the hell those are that he's planning from the trailer, but I assume that's what his next move is.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Okay, really quick chat. How's the audio for the game? Audio needs a boost? Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can do that. Alright, we might have to bump this up to 10. Your voice is louder, I think. Okay, let's see if this fixes it. Let me know.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nod-Krai.
Okay. How's that, gamers? Better? Okay. Alright, we'll stick with this then. Hopefully, like, the in-game, like, combat audio and music isn't too loud when we actually get into it, because, you know, right now there's not a whole lot of ambience going on.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being.
Yeah.
Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
Dottore's going AWOL, eh?
We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity.
Yeah.
And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Okay.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Rank 4 for a reason.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution.
Yeah, it must be like in the deep north, like with Pyramida.
And remember, at least while you're in Nod-Krai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
Alright, teaming up with the Fatui again, just like, oh, Captain, my Captain. Il Capitano, ranked #1 strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Alright, please be careful. That place is gonna get swallowed up. Okay. Alright, not bad. Pretty straightforward.
The doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Trailer quote.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nod-Krai?
Oh, well, yeah. Honestly, the Columbina trailer, I think the person that was playing on the piano, I think that was to symbolize Dottore orchestrating all of this stuff going on in Nod-Krai, from Rerir to Columbina to like, I feel like he literally planned all of us being at the right place at the right time for him to get what he wants, which is crazy.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Yeah, that's crazy. Brother's like, I'm gonna finesse the Tsaritsa.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
All right. I know, you can stay.
As much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
I love how she's like, yeah, that's not my area of expertise. Not the fact that you're a literal baby. You're a child. Of course you're not going.
But at least take Cool Your Jet's ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
Oh my gosh. Hey, oh my god, are we gonna, like, is she gonna be able to, like, use her skill during the fight even though she's not there? That'd be sick.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Yes, sir.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well.
What?
You can leave the research center to us.
Okay, but Varka pops off in the trailer, so I know he's coming through.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
He does not seem happy about that.
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
I also love that that's like an exceptional like display of leadership. The Grandmaster is on the front. He's not like in his office sending everybody to go out and fight. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna pull up with you. I'm gonna be on the front lines doing the work too, which is awesome.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
Okay.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
The One Piece.
We will.
It's real.
Things are moving fast.
And apparently it's in this
We'd better
patch.
head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is going to be a very dangerous mission. Perhaps you should wait, is he talking about to Paimon? Oh my god. He's like, Paimon, stay behind. Maybe that's why she's barely in the trailer.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead.
Ah, I
Sounds
see.
like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
Yeah, a lot of people were worried that Paimon wasn't really showcased in the trailer, but I guess this is the reason why.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Nope, I did everything. I have literally no content. Oh, okay. No, while the Archon Quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. To ensure that you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story while you have ample time to complete it. Yeah, Hoyoverse, you need to be a little bit more specific, because there were people in my server the night that this patch came out. They were like, brother, when does it end? I'm still playing the quest. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. So it's like, I wish that I mean, obviously it's hard to give a time frame because everyone plays the game at different, like at a different pace. But, yeah, essentially I'm playing all day, so hopefully that's enough time to finish the quest. All right. Nope, I'm good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised that some people do the Archon Quest as soon as possible, because, like...
these broken machines on the ground.
Whoa!
Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and
Wait, am I...
Sandrone?
Oh, shit! I'm in Pyramida! Holy shit, it's all the way up here? God damn! They, like, snapped my ass all the way up here, Jesus! Okay... Oh, this is so cool. All right, so this is like a little taste. Oh, there's a chest over there. Okay, really quick. Because this is a domain space, are all of these things here in the real version? Or is that chest over there only in this domain? Oh, this isn't a domain? Okay, okay, this is the open world. Okay, okay, I'll leave that for later then. Because, I remember when we did the, I think when we did the Archon Quest with Yehoda at the Experimental Design Bureau, I think there was, I think some of those chests were limited to that domain. I think, I'm not entirely sure. All right, let's see. All right, enter the doctor's research facility. Let's get it. Okay, so this is... Oh! This place kind of looks like shit. You got a leak going on, Dottore. You need to hire a plumber or something. I mean, you need more. You need a few things, honestly. Oh, damn. What the hell is this? Oh, shit. What the hell? This place got ran through. Sheesh. Oh my god, did Arlecchino get here before us? 07s? What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, I think these are Arlecchino's, like, spider webs. Right? Like the red threads. She's like, yeah, oh, you know what? That's probably why this place is leaking and everything's destroyed. She's, like, running through this place. Oh my god. And it's also gonna explode and I'm gonna die.
Quite a welcome party.
What? Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, that's... See, I was right. Also, I also realized I'm using Hydro Traveler. What the hell? Sheesh. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, really quick, chat. How's the audio during that combat? Was it too loud? Was it okay? I don't know how loud or if it was balanced okay. It was good? Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right. You're louder? Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe the mic is, maybe I'm still too close to the mic. I'm not entirely sure why that's the case. Also, I can't do anything about it now, so unlucky. Yeah, you guys might have to lower your mic or your audio a little bit then. All right, we got some wild hunt over here. Oh, wait. Oh, they're in that room. Okay, never mind. I thought I could fight them right now. Oh, well, they definitely gave me some.
Water jet.
Yeah, I have Cool Your Jets Ducky over here. That's really cool.
Observe.
That's really cool your jets of them.
Fear the dark.
All right. Let's run it down, gamers.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh! Oh, shit.
Why isn't it working? No. Don't come any closer. Don't.
Is Dottore experimenting on Bathismal Bishops? Brother. Yeah, this place is going to hell in a handbasket real quick. All right, wish me luck, gamers. I gotta fight them. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to do this. Wait, are they gonna fight me? Come on, guys. I'm cool with the Unix. Really, guys? We're gonna do this?
You poor lost lamb, for the everlasting.
It all falls into place.
This one over here is stuck.
You poor soul. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
07s. All right. Yeah, Dottore, brother invested so much money in this place and it's gone to shit.
There's no way through. Let's go around.
Damn, it's that easy? You don't gotta kill them again? Sheesh. Maybe I need to be like Geo Traveler and start doing that more often. Holy. Oh my god. Please. I can't. So far, so good? Oh!
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
What do you mean, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? And your boss?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here.
Oh god.
I see you're fleeing the facility.
Yeah, this is his is he gonna fight us?
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Bro, brother is sweating right now. Look at him.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Bro, this is crazy. The Harbingers are really turning on each other.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
They were never really buddy-buddy to begin with. Everyone had their own agendas at the end of the day.
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
Damn. Nephra's like, give me a reason.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
Yo, Aether, Zach getting paid. We love to see it.
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nod-Krai, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Mother Snezhnaya, think of her. Yeah, this guy's sweating bullets. Come on, sir, help us out.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it.
His whole life. This is literally the culmination of his life's work, I assume.
A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
Oh, the moon marrow?
The moon marrow spheres.
Yeah.
He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui.
Yeah.
Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters.
Yeah, I really hope we learn about the specifics of that with Columbina and the Tsaritsa.
I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
What if, a part of me is wondering if the Tsaritsa knows everything. You know how, like, there's that chessboard and it's all those pieces with the gnosis and everything? Like, what if the Tsaritsa knew? Also, the captain. Oh, captain, my captain? I always looked up to the captain the most. Oh my god. He's just like me for real. Actual facts. Like, I'm right there with you, dude. Oh, captain, my captain. Il Capitano. Still ranked #1 strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. If you're not like this man, I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know what you're doing. The captain was actually goated. No, what I was gonna say, what I was trying to, what I was getting on track was, I wonder if the Tsaritsa knew that letting Columbina leave would trigger Dottore eventually going after her in the future. Like, I don't know why, but I feel like the Tsaritsa might have some level of premonition to know certain things are just gonna happen a certain way, and that's why she just lets things play out, because she knows how things are gonna play out in the future. Because, like, I'm like, the only reason we're in this situation is because Columbina left, and it's because the Tsaritsa let her leave in exchange for whatever agreement that they had with her powers or with her Kuvaki or whatever. So in my mind, I'm like, I wonder if the Tsaritsa planned that. Yeah. I think about him too, Aether. Don't worry, we can go to Ochkanatlan after this.
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nod-Krai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively.
Someone in chat said she's Eliomaxing, and I think that's hilarious, because actually...
I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
Oh, really? Oh, this sucks. Brother used to be on Columbina's team, now he's hunting Columbina against her ops. That's crazy.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her.
Yeah.
Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
I mean, the world rejected her, so she just felt, she probably just didn't belong.
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so
yeah.
She had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Yeah, she was staring at the true moon.
The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Oh my god, did he know about the Frost Moon? Like, he knew that she knew. Because she's the goddess, right? He's like, oh man, the only way to get to that moon power is through her. Damn, that's crazy.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. Seems to have big plans for them.
Oh yeah, brother wants to be a god.
Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Yep. Another quote.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
I'd assume so, at this point.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
Yeah, thank you for valuing your life above all else.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance.
Aww.
Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa.
Hey, at least you're one of the loyal ones left. Am I right, guys? Like, what is loyalty these days? Look at the Fatui right now.
I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nod-Krai.
Yeah. Yeah, he's slowly becoming the enemy of the Tsaritsa, so I guess that's why.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him.
Bro, Zach got a bag.
The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
See you later, sir.
Now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
An artificial moon. Like, how the hell where do you even begin to do something like that? I mean, I guess he has the 2 other moon marrow as a base to kind of create an artificial 3rd one, but that is so crazy. That's like he's basically emulating the dragon tech, like from Xiuquoatl and Nibelung directly, which is crazy.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Hold me, chat. Look for the Doctor. Alrighty. Jesus! You're gonna give me a heart attack. The greatest ultimate in Genshin Impact, let's go!
The night cometh. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Hell yeah. Oh, what the hell? What the hell is that? Excuse me? What is a giant? What the hell is that? Chat, what the fuck am I looking at? What happened to my Lupercal? That literally looks like a moon wolf. What in the world? Was that thing in the freaking glass? What the? Brother, trailer! What the heck? I've never seen this! Did they show this in the live stream? Oh my god, he's like a baby Andreas. Look at him. Yeah, actually, did Dottore? Oh no, you're one of those.
Observe.
Can't hide the truth.
Hold on, I gotta kill this thing.
Water jet!
With one heart, we pray.
The deception ends here.
Yeah, that little effect that they put on you, like, I hate that. I gotta kill them as soon as possible. Is Dottore trying to create, like, mini Andreas? That thing literally reminded me. It was ice, too. It was cryo. Maybe it's like a cryo moon wolf. That literally... Also, I just realized I have no healer. This is not good. Yeah. I mean, yeah, wolves are related to the moon in the lore, so I guess that makes sense. I was not expecting chonky-ass wolves in Nod-Krai, but I guess these are new added this patch. I don't think I saw them in the live stream, so that's a surprise. All right, let's get it. Oh! Oh, there it is. I believe that's the artificial marrow. Wish me luck, guys. Flynn's is literally on his last leg. This looks like a boss arena if I've ever seen one. Okay, I'm actually, like, kind of nervous. I'm like, what is about to happen here? Oh, shit, he's right there! Sheesh!
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Bro, the music switch up is crazy. Look at him. Dottore. Bro, please tell me Wanderer pulls up.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
Oh yeah, those were all of his experiments.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Also, wasn't Arlecchino and Sandrone here?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule.
Bro, extensive on-screen Dottore is such a crazy realization. Like, it's been years since Sumeru, so I'm like, man, I forgot what it's like to have him just aura farming.
First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Wait, did he take them out already?
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
Oh, shit.
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice.
Does he have the authority of the moon's power yet? I think he needs all three. I think he needs his third one. Because I was like, what if he just, like, voided them with the authority of space or something?
Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Dottore's like, I'm surprised that she has human emotions and feelings despite being, like, robotic.
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
I mean, Scaramouche turned coat. Capitano did his own thing. We do tend to have that effect. Signora pulled up on us. She's no longer around. I'm sure that was also not a change for the better. 07s to r/Signora mains.
Well, since you ask.
Oh!
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything.
Yeah.
I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Yeah. He's like, all facts here.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
She has such seething undertones right now. She's like, I just want Columbina back. Are you gonna cooperate, or are we gonna have to fight?
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines.
Also, what did he mean by Arlecchino disappeared the second she entered?
You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift.
Oh my god.
It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
Brother, Polonia is no joke. Man's pulled up against 10% rare, and Dottore's just walking into this man's personal space like he's with not a care in the world. He's just like, you know, like, who are you?
What gift?
Let's see. I had my people send you a small gift.
Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god.
Oh my god.
As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone,
he's just walking.
I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
Brother, this is such a sick interaction.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Wait, is he sending them there knowing that his like, void hollow things are gonna expand there?
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals.
Huh.
In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments.
Yep.
Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
I think they are. And we just sent one of his subordinates there too.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers.
Wow.
You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone.
Yeah, I mean, rank 2? How merciful.
If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
Wow. So she left to save the people at the Bureau. Dottore, you
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities.
He's like, oh man, I love the selfish. They remind me of myself-ish.
How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Honor?
I don't know the meaning of those words.
I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Oh boy. I mean, gods typically have that high level, like he definitely has the arrogance of a god, so he's like, I just need the power to match and I'll be happy.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living.
What? What the fuck? That's crazy to say. He's like, yeah, you're only alive because I decided to let you live. That is that's like one of the craziest things I've ever heard a character say in this game. Many in this world do not deserve to be alive, and yet I mercifully permit them to go on living. Oh my god. Yeah, he's like, no wonder he sees everyone as like a tool to be used, right? The Sumeru event, Thoth had to protect that other guy because he's like, oh, I feel like Dottore's the type of dude to just sacrifice that guy who was slowing him down by like killing him off. And with this mindset, that was absolutely true.
You come to regret your actions.
Okay. Guys, I'm just gonna say this. We have the Hydro Traveler using a prototype Rancor against the second Fatui Harbinger. You know, things were a little different with Signora 4 years ago, 5 years ago. I don't know if that's gonna work, little bro.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Yeah, we're cooked. If we're fighting right now, there is no fucking way we're fighting Dottore right now. There is no shot we're fighting him right now. What the fuck is this?
You won't feel a thing.
Oh my god. The Doctor, second of the Fatui Harbingers. God damn. What is all of this?
Target acquired.
Excuse me? Yeah. Oh my god, bro, you're not even doing anything. He's just walking around letting his machines do all the work. Also, I'm so pissed off that I don't have Charlotte. This is a sick domain. Brother, he's just farming. Oh!
Arlecchino.
Oh my god!
What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research.
Brother!
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life.
Oh!
You're wrong.
Holy shit! Father is pulled up! Let's go!
Wipe out!
Leave this place for the everlasting. It all adds up.
Your actions betray your fear of net loss.
Brother, this is chip damage! This is Arlecchino!
Like a reflection.
Witness my rise.
Is that the best you can do?
And now he's talking shit! Oh, wait, are these? Use lunar charge? Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on, hold on.
Water jet!
Beware the creatures of the night.
Oh, do I gotta use it on this?
Your actions betray your fear of me.
Oh, look at that! Oh, that's so cool!
It takes to tire you.
His own machines are being used against him. Alright, I gotta try to fight him. Also, this is such a weird team placement. Oh my god.
Laid bare.
By the frost moon of old. Can't hide the truth.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile.
Bro!
Quickly.
What am I doing? This is bullshit! He's busted! I can't do anything!
Let's go.
Bro. He just healed all of that damage. I was actually, first off, that team was kind of scuffed. And second of all, like, he just did that to embarrass me.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Whoa!
What the?
What in the world? Wait, why did he trap me?
Forget about me. You should.
What just happened?
Where's the Traveler?
Bro, does he have the void authority of space? He just freaking cubed me like the freaking, like Asmodee. No way, bro. Yeah, Dottore's actually a problem. Bro, I got cubed for a second time. This is bullshit. God damn it, man. Wait, where the hell am I? Guys, imagine I'm on the beach and we start Genshin Impact all over again. Wait, what the fuck?
What just happened?
Wait, pause, champ chat. Okay, really quick, let me cook. You know how Asmodee cubed us at the beginning of the game, and apparently from the God's Limit trailer, like all of those spaces are like different worlds? Did Dottore just create a world in that cube? Did I just get cubed to like a digital Nod-Krai? Oh my god.
Nasha Town? How did I get here?
Brother, he literally just pulled in Asmodee. This is crazy.
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here.
Aether, please. You're smarter than this.
Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Guys, Katya's voiced? What the hell? Oh my god! I know I shouldn't be getting hyped. This is like, this isn't real. I don't think this is real. But Katya's voiced! Let's go!
Huh?
Holy shit, this is peak.
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Holy moly! This is awesome.
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Yeah, I just ate a knuckle sandwich from the doctor. I can't eat another bite.
Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Yeah, we got cooked. How am I gonna... So here's the thing. He was already a problem right now. He's gonna become a moon god, and we're gonna fight in that Amphorious-ass arena. How the hell am I gonna stop him? I couldn't stop him now.
Everyone seems to be acting normal.
I don't know, man.
Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Yeah, chat, you know why this is a simulation? You know why this isn't real? Because the NPCs have voice lines. Alright, that was the dead giveaway, traveler. Open your ears.
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Wait! There's no way! Wait, is this actually... There's no way that actually just happened. Aether's like, wait, you're an NPC. You're not supposed to be talking. Oh my god. Please tell me that that's actually canon. Why is he talking like that? That's crazy.
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
The thing is, he's like, why is he talking like that? It's like, why is he talking like what? I've never heard him talk before. What if this is just how he talks, Aether? That's kind of insensitive of you.
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
I mean, all the kids of Nod-Krai are the Speranza's family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Guys, Guys, this is so cool. Maisie's voice too. But she's not sick. Maybe that's a giveaway. She's supposed to be sick right now, but she looks fine. Have we met?
You forgot already?
Ugh.
You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
I don't know if that's true.
What is she talking about?
I don't think that's true, little girl.
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends.
All right, guys. I think Hoyoverse just confirmed that Dottore is a lore skipper. He doesn't talk to NPCs. He doesn't know anything about the... Well, that's the thing. Dottore doesn't know shit about people. He's so self-centered. How would he possibly know about other people in their lives? He's just... He's creating bullshit. He's creating nonsense. It's like, wait a minute. That's not right. That's not true. Dottore wouldn't know that.
Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
I do love that their voice, though. That's such a treat.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family.
Nope.
It certainly isn't a family-run business.
Nope.
And that child? I don't recognize her at all.
All right, not my traveler. Get Aether off my screen. What do you mean you don't recognize that child? We literally... I talked to her when I came to Nod-Krai, okay? I know who she is. That's some bullshit.
Could this be a false memory?
No, Aether. You're just stupid. All right, you just don't remember. You have amnesia, apparently.
Very good.
Oh!
I knew you had it in you.
Dottore. Eating your bread and appy juice, I see.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
What do you know about the house special, sir? You got all these people's lore wrong.
When did he show up? No.
Uh-oh.
None of this is real.
In before this is actually, like, canonical for Tevat itself, like, none of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Brother. Oh! Bro, what the hell? Cutscene already? Wait, or is this a loading screen? Hold on. What in the world? Oh! Wait, what the hell? I thought that was a cutscene. I was like, what the heck? All right, chat. Really quick. Pause champ. Oh my god, this music. I gotta run an ad really quick. We're here with Columbina. Very exciting. I also have to use the restroom. So really quick, 3-minute ad break. Stretch your legs, grab a snack, get some water, etc. And we will continue momentarily. All right, I'll be right back. Also, really quick, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Has everything been okay for you guys? I know we, like, tweaked the audio a little bit at the beginning, so hopefully it's all good now. So I'm, like, half done with the quest, right, guys? Surely? I'll be right back. Run it back. Wait, did I forget to run the ad? Oh my god. I could have sworn. Wait, no, I did hit it. What the hell? Okay, I hit the button, but for some reason it was like loading the whole time. Yeah, that's a little... No, I did hit the button. I know I did. I was like, what the hell? Because YouTube got an ad. Because I always hit Twitch first and then YouTube. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Also, while we're doing that, give me a second. I gotta just double check my audio levels. Yeah, everything's good. Okay. I'm gonna push the mic back a little bit. Just so I can guarantee that I'm not being, like, super duper loud. It is too loud. I mean, nothing's changed, though. I didn't change any of my audio settings. Is your mic volume at 100% with your ear directly pressed to your speaker? Maybe then that's too loud. I don't know. Think your game audio is too low? I mean, my audio is literally, like, other than music and sound effects, dialogue should be fine, so I'm not entirely sure what's too low. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Ads are over. Hopefully everything sounds good for the majority of you. And, with all that said, let us continue. All right. Yeah, editor, you can cut right here, and we're gonna proceed. Okay, so we're recording as well, so everything should be good. All right, so we just got snapped to Columbina going through the moon gate, so she appeared somewhere. She might be in the past. Let's see.
I'm still alive.
Where the hell are you? Is this the beginning of time?
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it.
Oh, maybe Reru's here.
So this is the
moon's reflection.
The mysterious realm beyond the gate.
Wow. This looks so eerie.
I can't sense anything.
I mean, Rere and Thelindis probably are here then, too. We never found out. We still don't know what became of Thelindis after she went through, so... I mean, Babina looks like she's all put together.
I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
Yeah, don't do that. You have no energy.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside.
Yeah, or that. I mean, if it was that easy, Rere could have just created one and gone away.
If this was the space that killed both Rere and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Maybe it's because you're a part of the moon? I was wondering that too just now. I was like, well, Thelindis probably died because she's a human. Rere was survived because of the abyss, right? Because he's, you know, the sinner. And Columbina probably survived because she has some authority on the moon's part as the frost moon goddess. So maybe that's why.
Or... no. I'm not unscathed.
Or, okay.
Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power.
Either that or Columbina is dead right now. Like, maybe she died too, because technically Rere died, but the abyss kept him alive, so maybe she's dead.
I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Alright.
I don't believe Dottore's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all,
We are fighting for our lives.
I must return.
I like this landscape, though. Oh. Oh!
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place?
Where our space...
Or maybe the real question is, what is it for?
Oh, wow.
What's this? Looks like it responds to my power.
Where our space and time intersect. Use your powers to interact with the mysterious phenomenon. Bro, look at this. Holy! Okay, can I just run off? Did anybody else do that? Okay, I guess this is the border. No, I could just run off. Oh my god. Is there an edge of this? Hold on. Okay, there is. Brother, this looks so cool. I really wish I could have had Charlotte with me for some of these domains, man. This looks very interesting. So, like, what is the moon's reflection, though? Like, I'm curious what that even means. Alright, use a charge attack. Oh.
Golden. Like Kuvaki.
Ooh.
Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar?
Oh.
I might as well follow it.
Familiar? Is there some time shenanigans? I mean, it says where our space and time intersect. So, like, does this have? Oh, Moon Prayer Night.
Where does this lead?
What the hell is that?
Could it be the exit?
Enter the world in the mirror. Okay, that's Moon Prayer Night, actually. That's interesting. Enter. Oh my god, chat, take me back! Wait, am I actually? Chat, Moon Prayer Night! What a goated! I loved Moon Prayer Night so much. We're back, gamers. Oh my gosh, our Pokemon battle. Yehoda, is she still up there narrating? That was sick too. We got Koski over here.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Ah, yes.
Is this Nasha Town? But Isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
Oh god, are we gonna go through it all over again? I see Aino over there. Ding dong. A display of true power. Guys, hold on, I wanna catch the display show. Where's Anefa? Oh my god. She's got the little, oh, she doesn't have stickers on her yet. Asher, are you being a little, are you being a cat? Chat, I miss this. Take me back. Oh, there she is. Ding dong. What a demonstration. I'm lagging a little bit here. There's like a lot going on.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Oh my god, did we just go back in time?
I will.
It's like, Columbina, wait, stop! Don't go on to, don't do it! Dottore's gonna catch you!
Everyone else. And... me?
Okay.
Are these... my memories?
Holy dank. Oh my god, Simulanka! The gift that keeps on giving! Hey, you know what? It was worth it to re-experience Peak. Holy moly.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is kind of reminding me of when Columbina was like, when she was like fading away. Where she was like, they couldn't sense us, but the same thing happened. Oh my gosh, my goats. Wheel. Hadisara.
Over here!
Natochka! I think that's her, right? Oh my gosh, if that's her, she looks adorable. Oh!
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Oh man, they took us back to Peak. Guys, is this why the patch is so long? Are they just gonna be like, okay, re-experience the absolute cinema that was Moon Prayer Night all over again? I'm literally gonna do it. I'm gonna hit up the boys. Where's my balloon, goddammit? I want my balloon. And my little horn hat. Oh, the cat ears. I'm literally just reacting to Moon Prayer Night. It's like, huh, is anything out of place? Nope, we have, Yehoda's over here. Katya's over here with the sculptures. Flynn's with his little display. Oh, the Traveler and Paimon. All right.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Is this my rebirth?
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Yeah. And she pulled out the Renova card, and we're like, oh shit, we're gonna die? But she's like, oh, death isn't... The death card doesn't necessarily mean you die. It could mean rebirth, or like a new beginning. So like, am I reborn? Am I gonna be reborn? Oh shit.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny.
Yep.
And is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
All right. Damn, this is hitting so different
My
now.
Destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon.
And we're in the moon's reflection.
Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right.
Yep.
It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
Renova. Holy moly. Hoyo was cooking,
That was
man.
the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Wait, did she do that? Oh! Chat! Oh my god! Chat! Oh my god, I figured it out. The golden color? She's like, this is so familiar. The mysterious helper? Oh my goodness! It's like a paradox. It was her in the future that picked the... Wait, this is so trippy. She literally went in the future. So I made a theory video about this. I literally just yoinked Amphorius's entire story. And I was like, guys, Genshin's pulling an Amphorius with Cyrene. We're gonna go into the future and we're gonna go into the past and we're going to create the causality of Columbina's actions. That's why she's the mysterious helper. Holy cinema. Amphorius literally carried my theory. Oh my god. And literally, I think Luonatar is Columbina, the same way that Mem was Cyrene. I'm convinced at this point, like that's actually what it was. Oh my god, I cooked, chat. Absolute W. What a freaking reveal.
Kuvaki pulse?
Oh my god. Holy smokes. Yeah, I was like, oh, why is it familiar? And it was gold in it. I needed this moment. I was like, oh, the mysterious helper. So she's gonna go and help us figure out the records because Flynn's told her the name of it in the past. I don't know if she also protected herself in Hisi Isle with the golden barrier, with the Kuvaki blast. But it was also golden. At the time, we thought it was Nicole.
What?
Holy peak.
Fascinating.
Oh!
I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
Holy.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck because of my influence?
Yep. And that's how it works, Bina. Welcome to the paradox.
All I did was try to touch it, and then...
You created the causality... You created your circumstance.
Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier?
So here's the thing though, like, how far can she do this then? Because she's here now, which means this Columbina, I wonder if this Columbina can influence things that happened after the sequence with Dottore. Because she's about to get yoinked by Dottore, right? Like, after this sequence, she's gonna go back, Dottore's gonna pop off, she's gonna go through the moon gate, but then what happens to this Columbina that's influencing the future? Like, I wonder if she's gonna still be doing stuff.
Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
Wow.
This card is death.
Oh my god.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this the wind?
Oh no.
No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards.
Yep, it's like, oh, that's all you get.
No, Traveler.
Oh my god. Oh! Aether, do you sense her? God damn it! Oh, that's not good. Chat, I don't think that's good. Oh, man. What a reveal. Oh, no. Paimon's gonna have a freaking heart attack. She's gonna have anxiety, separation anxiety again.
Paimon, listen to me.
Oh, no.
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that. Paimon's not a little kid. You didn't leave him behind on purpose. There was nothing you could do.
Aww. I appreciate that Paimon's not, like, a mess. Why would you do this to her?
He's all alone in there. What if something happens to him? What are we gonna do then?
Also, this OST rendition is not helping.
We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he gonna die?
God, it's like, man, I can't afford to die, man. Paimon's too precious.
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy.
Wow.
Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against.
I don't even... Yeah, we're no match.
Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology.
Yep.
We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies.
Yeah. Literally, that whole fight was just him, like, walking around while his machines did all the automation.
Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined.
This is crazy, man. I'm surprised that 3rd artificial moon just works. I'm surprised it's not like, no, you need the genuine moon.
Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
He's literally gonna be the Nibelung of Teyvat at that point.
Does that mean...
Aw, don't cry, Paimon.
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
Yeah, Dottore is most definitely the smartest of all of them. And his ambition, it's because he doesn't care. He literally has no morals. He's like, if I can think it, I can do it.
This is dire.
Crazy.
Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space.
Life and death.
I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
I really want to know why, though. Like, I know he's like a man of science and he's all about curiosity and pushing the bounds of his ambition and his research, but like, deep down, I'm like, Zandique, what are you doing this for? Like, what is at the base of your fate? Like, why are you trying to transcend fate? You know? Maybe he just feels restricted. He's like, I can't do anything while we're under the Heavenly Principles rule. So in order to truly have what I want, I have to be free.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nod-Krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside.
Oh, that's already happening?
I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
Chat, the meme, I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing, but I can't prove it. There's literally a meme of that right now. That's hilarious.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
Come on, guys!
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights. His father was murdered by Dottore.
Oh my god, Master Crepus, chat. They're talking about Diluc's father from the manga. Yep, Dottore was responsible for that too. God damn. Yeah, I'm convinced one of two things. I'm convinced Varka got his vision. Because every Animo character has a vision because someone in their life is dead. That's like the connective tissue between all Animo units. Like, either someone died or some type of loss occurred. Like a separation or like a death or something like that. So I wonder if Varka either got his vision, Varka's vision is connected to either Crepus dying or Razor's parents dying. Because Varka ended up like raising Razor. And, you know, Varka was really pivotal to Razor's development during Weinlacefest. So it's either Razor's parents or it was Diluc's dad. That's my headcanon.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
Yeah, that's so crazy, man. Like, he has no, like, he's just... I'm like, brother, who raised you? How did you get like this? Like, what did Sumeru do to this man?
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
But see, that has to come from somewhere, though. Like, even rooted in his, like, childhood, like, his early upbringings, like, he has a superiority complex, I assume, based on maybe being treated the same way he's treating everybody now, right? Like, I really do feel like it's something rooted in his past.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do.
Yep.
And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
Yeah. Thank God Arlecchino said this, because I'm sick and tired of constantly seeing people mention, why are the like, people are like, oh yeah, this person or this person isn't doing their job. How can the Tsaritsa allow this? But it's like, I mean, this was mentioned much earlier, right? Especially with her allowing Capitano to go and do his thing with the Lord of the Night. I mean, it's reiterated, but this isn't the first time that they mention this, but I constantly see this idea that, like, the Harbingers are literally going AWOL against the Tsaritsa, and they're like traitors of their kingdom or their country or whatever.
Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Yeah, Dottore's just built different. He's like, yeah, I don't care at this point.
We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
And she still let him in. She was like, yo, you'll be rank 2. For a reason, I'm sure. And I'm sure she calculated this. But, like, she's got all the I mean, she's got 6 out of the 7 Gnosis, so maybe she would be able to... I don't know. When you think about it, like, he has the admin privileges of the world. The Gnosis are just like the ball and chain that the Heavenly Principles use on the Archons, really.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save him right now. Please, we gotta find a way.
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do.
Aww.
But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
God, I love you, Varka.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the traveler's location.
Yeah, I'm in like a digital scape.
I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but she's so scared. If anything happens to the traveler,
oh, yo, why?
he might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Allegedly, by the way. Allegedly, we're human. I just want a quick disclaimer. Allegedly.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Hello, Marionette.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there, and be gentle with it.
Yes, my lady. This guy.
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the experimental design bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
Trailer quote.
Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Marionette, you joined at the worst time. We're kind of going through it right now.
Just go ahead and cry already.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem it's...
Marionette, don't do this!
She can't.
Poor thing.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system.
True.
You'll feel better for it.
A good cry can work miracles, I swear to God.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
Sandrone, you better choose your words carefully. I'm gonna remember that later.
You've made a discovery?
Come on, man.
Polonia, scan.
What a Giga Chad, he's like, scanning. Oh, the moon scan, right?
You, hand, now.
In marriage?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Oh my god. Bro, this is such a serious moment. Oh man, Polonia's like, what was that? Oh, I love Flynn so much. Oh god. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna remember what you just said, Chief.
Curses!
Oh man.
You're next, then you.
What is she doing? What is she scanning? As Sandrone scans everyone who took part in the battle with Dottore. Oh!
You son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
What? How the hell's that possible? What? I thought she was looking for like a bug or something, or like if he like put a tracker or something on us, like, or he's listening on our conversation. What do you mean he cursed us?
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
Well, I guess it's a good thing that some of us didn't go, right? Like Varka and Yehoda, maybe they'll be able to help.
My best guess is Dottore created it using the moon goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
Oh my god.
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye.
Yeah, she's definitely a robot, bro. Like, this is crazy. I mean, we already knew the gear turning on her back, but, like, she's almost kind of like, I don't know. She almost feels like an AI, kinda. She's a computer, but she's also human. Like, she has very, very human-like tendencies, so I'm like, it's a very interesting combination here.
And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod-Krai.
Oh, dear.
He's mocking us.
Oh, he was like, oh, I know you'll decrypt this. Here's a little message.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
He's like, I'm just chilling. He's just a chill guy right now.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
Yeah, we're kind of chilling right now with him.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nod-Krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place.
Oh.
But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods or the Traveler."
Huh. This world, on the whole, is an exceedingly dull place. Does he have perspective? Does he understand or know what other worlds are like to really compare to that as being dull? He's like, oh, I mean, there's descenders and there's gods, but other than that, this place is kind of boring.
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities.
Oh.
He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Okay. Yeah, so he doesn't understand. Okay, that makes sense. I guess as a researcher, he's like, I'm bored. I have no research. And therefore, bro, he's really just like, the curiosity is gonna kill the cat. I swear to God. He's gonna fuck around and find out with the Traveler. Or something. Like, something's gotta give, but like, he's not content until he knows everything.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this.
Yep.
Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Yeah. He wants to know what it means to be a descender. I mean, maybe he's trying to attain that, right? Because you can become a descender if your will is strong enough, but maybe Dottore is lacking, and he's like, how do I achieve that descender status?
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nod-Krai under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Oh. My God, it's gonna be like a self-destruct sequence. Oh, Durin! My boy!
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first.
I'm so happy. I love Durin so much.
Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nod-Krai whole.
Yeah, another trailer quote here. Okay, so those hollow-looking, like, dome fields are already in place.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nod-Krai.
Damn, bro, all the trailer quotes in this one scene, this is crazy.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
Nah, she's literally in the past right now.
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
No. It saved Columbina, I think, because she's tied to, like, the moons. Like, it's the moon's reflection, so it'd be weird to destroy an authority of the moon.
Don't be ridiculous. If I I know her. She's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Sandrone might be coping right now, but she's being optimistic, obviously, you know?
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
Yeah.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
Oh my god. So, I assume he's like... I assume those giant, like, hollow spaces are to absorb whatever remnants of the moon, like Nod-Krai... Like, he's using I wonder if he's using parts of Nod-Krai as that fourth moon.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nod-Krai's inhabitants.
Oh.
Can anyone handle that?
Natlan, maybe? Natlan's, like, really close.
Snezhnaya is one option.
Oh.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm an idiot. I didn't realize I was like, oh, yeah, Snezhnaya doesn't exist yet, guys. Clearly, they're not talking about that. Yeah, I mean, they have Snezhnaya and Natlan.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon.
Aw.
Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
Oh, good, yeah.
Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if he was here.
Aw. Good on Paimon, staying positive. Nice. Oh my god. Okay, so are we going back to Aether or are we going back to Bina? I feel like it might be... Bina, okay. It seems like the flower represents her.
Back here again.
Oh, okay. So I guess we're going to different points in time, but we don't have access to the whole timeline.
That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or...
Okay, really quick. So you know how Columbina just did that? Where, like, the gravity threw her into a memory? I wonder if that was what happened with Thelindis. Thelindis went into the Moon Gate, and then she found, like, a memory of Rerir's, and that's why her memories were in his memories, I assume. I don't know if that's how she died. Like, that was, like, her the only action she was able to do. Because I can't imagine she survived through this. But, like, we never got an explanation of how her memories were in his. But Columbina influenced the future. Or influenced the past, so I wonder... Thelindis influenced the past for Nefer for it to affect Nefer.
If only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore.
And so I wonder, did Rerir do the same as Rerir? I mean, I guess maybe Rerir wasn't able to influence the future somehow in the same way. Because I'm thinking, I'm like, was Rerir able to influence the past too?
I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward.
Let's get it. I think we're getting another memory.
Emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Oh man, this is so cool, dude. This is so sick. Alright, find the entrance to the memories. Another one. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's go. Oh, okay. Follow the power's guidance.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing?
Touch.
Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Fragments, you say? What are these? Oh. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Hold to channel. Oh, okay. Oh. Yoink. Mine now. Thank you kindly. I'll take that. Appreciate it. Alright.
It worked.
Nice. What's this memory?
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Alright, this just looks like Nod-Krai. Is that still Moon Prayer? Oh no, this is just Nod-Krai. Okay. I'm trying to think what happened. The only thing I can think of is that the Traveler sensed Columbina, but that was when she was...
Abasosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
Oh.
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
Oh.
There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended?
I wonder if it's it feels like it might be before.
Did Dottore's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Oh. Okay.
So, what do we do next?
Wait.
Wait. That voice. Paimon?
Is this
The
when...
most important thing right now is to find
Oh!
that mage.
Wait a minute.
Lauma, the Traveler, and Mr. Varga are here too.
Is this when we were looking for Alice?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh!
Traveler!
Oh my god. I'm trying to Wait, wasn't this when... Oh my god, chat. Oh my god! Guys. Guys. What are the chances? This is where she was invisible. She was fading, but she was in the same spot where she was. And that's why Aether turned around? Because she tapped him on the shoulder.
Columbina?
Oh my goodness gracious. I did not know that it was because of... I thought she like called out to him. I thought he sensed that version of her. And see, by her doing that, she decided to go along with them because she almost didn't. She was like, oh man, they're gonna just go off without me. And so this was like a crucial moment for her. Because it was Aether calling out to her that led her to be like, oh, I'll just follow them and hopefully we'll figure something out. Holy moly.
I made contact.
He did say he felt like someone tapped on his shoulder. Yeah, I completely forgot that detail.
It's me, Columbina.
Wow. I'm surprised it's not dawning on her. Like, oh, I remember where I was when this happened. Oh my god! Oh, this is so well put together.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out.
Cinema.
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Columbina, she's literally creating the cause, the effect of, the causality of the effects that are happening in the timeline. This is literally Cyrene all over again.
This is what happened when I disappeared.
Yeah.
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again.
Dude, this is so peak.
It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them.
Oh, I love this.
But did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now?
Yes.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
I mean, you already did it, you just don't know it yet.
If I keep following them, maybe...
I'm trying to think now. I'm like, okay, what other moments are like that? Like the Hisi Isle, and then the final night cemetery.
It's that gravity again.
Yeah, this is cool. So it seems like the authority of... This is weird though. Like, how is she... It's like the moon's reflection has the authority of space and time, even though Dottore has those authorities right now. So it's like she has access to like life, death, space, and time here, but she only has it for a brief moment.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving.
Oh, this is so entertaining, chat. I am having such... Bro, an hour just blitzed by.
I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
The future mirrors the past. This is so cinema, dude. Hoyoverse cooked with Nod-Krai, I swear to God. This is so entertaining. I'm having such a good time. Also, Aether's not having a good time. He's having the opposite of a good time.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone. It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Yeah, he pulled an Asmodee. He's like, I've been here before.
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
All right, Dottore, you're having a little too much fun here, pal.
Hello there, traveler.
Oh, damn, oh, shit. You can actually see the marrow in his thing, in his, like, crescent design thing. That's really cool.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Look at the eternal moon marrow, the iridescent moon marrow, and I assume the middle one is the artificial one that he's cooking up.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Oh, the trilune, like the trilunar syzygy.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
Damn. Dottore, he's really basking in this moment.
You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always.
Okay, so it is complete then. That's the third one that it's already done.
Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
All right. Dottore's like, okay, I need you to understand me in order for me to understand you, my boy.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
I think so.
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Oh my God, dude, he literally just read my mind.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
Yeah, that's the thing too. Oh man, guys, I might be getting debated. Like, he can do anything here. What if he's creating the illusion that the third one's already done, so we lower our guard? Like, what if it's not done yet?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
Let me show you the world, Descender.
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe, People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
Oh, boy.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
Oh.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
Yo, talk to him, Aether! Let's go!
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality?
Oh my gosh. Dottore, I feel like, Dottore, who crushed the whimsy in your heart? You're so cold and calculated, man.
Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
Oh dear. Guys, we've been through this before. The golden slumber, the golden troop. It's like, oh, do you prefer the cushy safety of a dream or the harsh, you know, the potential for growth in reality, but, you know, it comes with pain and suffering.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
Dottore, what do you know that I don't know? Is Teyvat real? Is this a big dream that we're in? I mean, I remember Nahida's birthday. She was like, man, if this is a dream, it's a great one.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
True. He wants a little bit of that descender status.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact.
Brother, he's too much.
I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown.
Oh yes, it's been years.
I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society.
Yeah, except for you, Dottore. You're the one that I can't figure out.
People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
I mean, he's really yapping right now. He's like, man, I'm trying to give you some knowledge.
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects.
Yeah. He's trying to understand the Descender.
But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone.
Oh, the captain! Oh my god! Capitano! 3 in my boy. Colombina, get out of the way! What are you doing? Who was the smart? Whose idea was it? Whose idea was it to do this to my goat? What is happening here? You had it perfectly. You couldn't put her off to the side? Yeah, sorry, Sandrone, not Colombina. I'm literally losing my mind over here. I'm like, get out of the way, Sandrone. This is a great shot, though.
You've worked with each of them.
Oh my god.
I believe you can work with me as well.
My captain. In 2026, he still lives on in everyone's heart.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
Yeah, I just want to say, I'm sorry, Colombina. My wires got crossed. I'm seeing Capitano in a cutscene in 2026. Sandrone just like literally fried my brain.
Surely you don't think all your relationships
Oh my
are
God, this
grounded
is so
in
cool.
friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams.
What the
people
hell?
Have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
Okay. He's like, hey, we can help each other, Traveler. All that yapping was to get to this point. We don't have to be enemies. We can be frenemies.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly?
He can hear your thoughts, by the way.
He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
Can't he, like, hear us?
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Yo! That's valid.
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that, honestly.
Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world. But they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation.
Damn. All right, chat. We are gonna take another break. I'm gonna run an ad so you guys don't get any ads during the content. I also have to use the restroom again. So, this is so entertaining, guys. I am so locked in. Oh my goodness. This is really, really good. I assume I'm going at it at like a snail's pace compared to what some of y'all did, but I hope you guys are entertained. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I hope the audio is good. And we will resume in 3 minutes. Someone on YouTube said, he's not stealing, this is a whole ass heist. That's hilarious. And also true. Oh wait, why isn't the timer resetting? What is happening? I have to like double click it. Okay, there we go. Damn, we got Moon Marrow heists before GTA 6. That's crazy. Oh, man. All right, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Right back. All right, we are back, gamers. Okay. So on the next ad break, I'm probably gonna take like a 15-minute break to just have like a quick bite to eat, because lunch has been made, and I only had breakfast like early this morning. And since I'm gonna be streaming this all day, I want to at least have something. So the next ad break, it's gonna be a little extended, just so I can eat something. All right. This is so exciting. Okay, we should be good. We're good. All right, let us continue.
So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
The people? Like, he cares. He cares about the lives and the people that he's met. Like, he's not selfish. He's not that selfish.
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
Yeah. He's like, if this was another segment of myself, I probably would have started getting, like, I would have been raging, but, you know, I've done a little growth since the last time they met.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry.
Yeah.
Over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example.
Oh, okay, so he's not even talking about his segment. He's talking about he's done personal growth since Sumeru.
But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
He's like, you peons are lesser than me. I'm a god. What business do I have getting mad over what you guys say?
Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique.
Oh. He's like, hey, you have a relationship with all the other gods of Teyvat. Why not add me to the list? We could be friends too, you know?
I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Oh my god.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Whoa. Holy shit, that was so sick. Bro, the cinematography is top tier. Wait, what the hell? Dottore, what are you doing? What are we doing, sir? Also, what the? Oh, Pyramida! Guys, what if I just leave? What if I'm like, no, thank you, Dottore. I don't think I will. I don't think I will help. Dude, this is so sick. Oh my god, this is peak. Look at this. Yeah, I'm out of here, Dottore. See you later, nerd. Is he just gonna stand there? Menacingly? He's like, yeah, he'll come back. They always... Wait, are they really just letting me run off? What the hell? Oh my gosh, he's... Chat, what the heck? Hold on, what happens if I keep running? I can show you the world. Alright, really quick, it's not gonna, like, kick me out of the game, out of the Archon Quest, is it? Brother, is Aether just... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is Aether just traveling on water now? That's kind of crazy. He just power crept Farina. Okay, the real question is, what happens if I run out of stamina while walking on water? Holyoverse literally saved me. They were like, Arnold, we made this sequence Arnold-proof. You cannot drown here, we promise. Alright, Dottore, this is kind of cringe. This is kind of creepy. You're basically forcing me to go on a date with you. I'll bite.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Yeah, sure. This is so cool, though. Oh my god. Bro, he's just horrified. Look at this man!
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Oh! Oh my god, Dottore! You're telling me I don't have to use my wing glider? Bro, this is crazy. What the hell? This is so sick. I mean, I can't help but be impressed, honestly. Bro, what the hell? Are we going to Celestia? Oh, brother. What are you doing? Also, I just need to get screenshots while I'm here. These are some really crazy sequences. Wait. Chat? We're like close. Where's Celestia right now? Hold on. I swear to God, we're near the goddamn Tonatiuh at this point. Dude, this is crazy. What is he doing? All right, we're still in Nod-Krai.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles.
Oh!
They govern life, death, time, and space.
Oh, so you don't know their names? Unfortunate.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony.
All right, you don't have to call me out like that.
In solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born,
Holy shit.
only to embark on the same path of suffering.
Yeah, he called me out for the drowning in the lake. It was that one time, okay?
These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist.
Yeah. If gods aren't willing to meet us at our level, and they're not willing to share their powers, then, yeah, there is no equality.
Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us?
Dude, that wolf looks so freaking cool. This has to be Andreas. Like, they have to be related to, like, Andreas and, like, the moon.
The limits of the body can be rejected.
Wait, what? He's buffing me? No. He's like, I can make you omega powerful, traveler. Oh, come on. I'm already getting a buff. I don't need your powers. Can I reject using his powers? What if I just want to use my powers? I don't want to use yours. I mean, at that point, I'll be here all day, I guess. Whoa. Oh, okay. This is a fire one. All right, you know what? Oh! One shot, right? Dude, do I have Renova's power right now?
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
I mean, can I get this in my Spiral Abyss runs? Can I get this in my Stygian Onslaught?
You cannot
just so I can get my freaking skins.
Hinders your mind and spirit.
Yeah, this is crazy. I love this, like, landscape. I wish I could take pictures with, like, I wish Charlotte could be here. Oh, shit!
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
Wow, this is so cool!
How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space?
Dude, this is so sick!
The power of the Trilune.
God, I love these
Through
scenic
it,
shots.
I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
Is this his way of making everything uniform and like true equality?
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
Yeah, that's kind of true. They just go about it in like crazy... They throw their morals aside for progress, you know? Even if it benefits people.
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
Yeah, from day one, brother.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
That is so true. It's like, how many people throughout history were called crazy, were lambasted, were ostracized for things that now benefit everyone, you know? There is truth to... Like, Dottore's kind of spitting when you think about it. Like, what he's doing could bring progress. We just don't know if we want to see the results of that or what that would look like. You know what I mean? But, like, it's always the person that steps up and does something that no one else has done before. They become ostracized, and then over time it becomes normalized and then accepted. And it's almost kind of like... Oh yeah, no one realizes that they like just made things so much harder for themselves if they just accepted the thing when it was originally being done. You know what I mean? But like that's, I guess it's the fear of the unknown, right? It's like if you challenge conformity, if you challenge the status quo, even if it brings benefit, you just don't know what it looks like until it's proven, you know?
But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain.
Yeah, I don't want to be a god though. It's not that deep. Like, I don't need to one-shot people. Like, I'm chilling. I'm just trying to find my sister. I'm trying to find out the truth of this world and make some friends along the way. It's like I've been good. I've made it this far without shade powers.
Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
I mean, never say never, I guess, but I don't know.
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
Oh, that's interesting. That's kind of similar to what he said to Nahida. He was like, isn't it the... He basically said something along the lines of, isn't it the duty of the Archon to basically give what the Seeker wants?
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
My gosh. Aether, did you even know that about yourself when you came here? Did Aether know he was a descender, or did he know that based on what was told to him? I'm kind of curious how aware Aether is of things.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed.
Yeah.
A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth.
Okay. He never lies, apparently.
And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point.
Oh, does he want to go beyond Tevat? But his fate is shackled to this world? So maybe that's why. Maybe he's like, oh, he's almost got a hunger similar to Sertology. Sertology's like, oh, I can't fight anybody here. This place is boring AF. I'm out of here. And so Dottore's like, eventually I'm gonna get bored of this place and maybe I want to go and examine the stars and the universe and the cosmos and the galaxy. I don't know, man, because then you might pull a Xandar 1 Kuwabara and create your own god. And then you'll realize, man, maybe I was better off in the cave that was called, the cave called Tevat. Maybe I was better off there instead of leaving the cave and causing all of this nonsense.
You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
He's like, brother, I've seen those commissions. How many times do you have to help these people before they realize they're beyond saving? Oh my god. Guys, you know how he knows? Because he's in the Fatui and they have the information of the Adventurers Guild. He's seen all, hey, you saw the Primo gems though. I got over 100,000 Primos in those last 5 years, okay? But also this feels like he's trying to relate to the Traveler because I feel like this exact same line relates to Dottore. You were misunderstood, you became, or even a wanted criminal, you spent your days doing mundane jobs. Like, I feel like he's like, you're just like me, brother.
You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on.
No shot!
Continues, with no end in sight.
Guys, Pantalone has been writing our checks for the last 5 years. Are you kidding me? Chat, we've been using blood money for the last 5 years. Oh my god. Guys, I have to stop doing my commissions. I will never do another commission from today onward. I had no idea. I'm putting my foot down. Bye-bye, Primos. Bye-bye, Mora. I can't do it. I will not be a part of the system, goddammit.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
Ad Astra Abyssal, thank you. Here's your reward for 5 years straight, chat. It's almost like Dottore is hyper aware of Genshin Impact. He knows.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
Also facts.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I really like this perspective that they're giving with Dottore. It's like a battle of intellect and like wit and logic. Like, he's really not out here being like this, like twirling my mustache, I'm such an evil villain. He's just like, he's just talking to us. He's just like, hey, I'm gonna tell you my plan. I'm gonna tell you how you could potentially benefit from it and how what I'm doing isn't the worst thing in the world. And all you gotta do is just hear me out and give me an answer at the end. And if I say no, then he's like, okay, well, if you say no, then unfortunately, this isn't gonna work out. But I mean, he's number 2 for a reason. He is the most he's the most ambitious and he's the smartest. So this is a very calculated move.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
Trailer quote as well. Yo, Aether is like, yo, you better don't talk shit about Bina. You don't know her.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
Can you sing? Can you Can you have whimsy in your heart? Can you go on the rides of Moon Prayer Night with me and hang out with me and get candy sculptures? I can't see Dottore doing any of that shit. Dottore has no whimsy in his heart. You're boring as fuck. Like, it's so ironic that he's like, oh man, this world's so boring. It's like, brother, I wouldn't even be able to hang out with you. You would literally put me to sleep. Oh man. Also, I can't help but feel like Dottore learned a little bit of Columbina's rage bait. Because Aether's getting pissed off and Dottore's like, oh, I didn't say that to get you upset. Oh my god, why are you so mad? Why are you mad, bro? It's just a joke.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
Is he gonna be like, I can give you those answers right now? I can literally bring you to the end game. We don't have to you don't have to wait 15 years to get your answer.
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Chat, I'm sorry, but a part of me is like, you don't know Dottore though. Like, how do you know that? You're making an assumption, and that's the whole point of this conversation. Dottore is literally just trying to have like, Dottore's trying to like have like an intellectual conversation, but the Traveler is too emotional. He's like obviously for good reason, right? Like he cares about Columbina and about his sister. But yeah, it's like I don't know anything about Dottore, so like how do I know that? How do any of us know that? Also, give me 1 second, my headset just died. Honestly, that was way sooner than I thought. My computer didn't charge my headset last night, so I was expecting it to last a lot longer than it did. But, alright, we're good. We're good. But yeah, also, how does Dottore, Dottore, does he know everything? He knows about our sister, he knows about what she said to us? Like, does he have, like, is he omniscient now or something?
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
What do you mean, make her by force? Jesus. He's like, I can have you stop doing these mundane commissions right now. I can make it all stop, Traveler. We both know you don't want to save Reckless Pallid for the umpteenth time, and you don't want to deal with those hilly churls in those random camps anymore.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Yo, if Dottore just drops a lore bomb about the siblings before Tivat, I will be shocked. If he knows something about them that he shouldn't know.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Tri-Lune.
Yeah, he would be able to, like, void her here with the space. And it's like, but, like, Lumine already told us, right? She's not gonna want to hear our answer, and we're not gonna want to hear her answer until we go through all the nations like she told us. So it's not done yet.
But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why?
Because he has to come to his own conclusions. He can't just be told whatever Lumine wants to say and then accept that.
Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far.
5 years!
Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
Alright, Dottore's getting a little too meta. He's like, yeah, so you started Genshin 5 years ago, and now I guess you have so much sunk cost that rather than get your answer now, you feel like you have to still keep playing this game, but I can make it. All right, really quick, chat. I might be chat and people watching the video. If Hoyo gave you the option right now to get to the end game and see how the game ends, would you take it? Or would you want to go through Conria, Snezhnaya, Celestia, and reach the end of the game in like a few years? You know? No shame, no shade, no judgment. I'm just genuinely curious. I probably wouldn't. I mean, I say probably, I definitely wouldn't. Like, I love the process. I love the, I'm a professional yapper. I love the journey. I want the answer, but I feel like it's the equivalent of just having instant gratification without even having any type of emotional investment to care about that final answer. Like, if Dottore was like, I can take you to the end game right now, and I got the answer, it would feel so empty, because it's like, what did I do to build up to that? Like, you just gave me the answer. I didn't even earn it. You know, I still have unanswered questions about the Saritsa, about the Gnosis, about my sister, about Conria, and everything else. So, like, for me, I care about that emotional, not even emotional, I care about the investment and, like, having a full scope of, like, the whole story.
Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for?
I mean, they've definitely helped us feel less alone. Especially Paimon, you know? And to be completely honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Aether doesn't even care about the answer at the end, because it's about the journey that he went on. I'm really confused. I'm really worried. Not worried, but, like, I'm curious about what Aether's gonna decide in the end. Is he gonna go on this whole journey, and then at the end, is he gonna leave to that? Like, it feels so... It feels like I would struggle so much saying goodbye, because it feels like we belong here now, even though this isn't how it started.
What you want is not friends. It is family.
My God.
But do they know this?
Hey, well, at this point in your life, you can choose who your family is.
I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
What you call struggle, I call growth.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths.
Is Aether being, is Aether's curiosity piqued?
Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
Yeah, some of those commissions weren't the best, buddy.
I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her.
But it's like, she doesn't want that right now. Like, and that's the thing, too, like, she still has things left undone. But I get it, especially when it's your family.
Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
Oh my God, what a beautiful illustration, chat. Holy. Where is she right now? Where are those flowers? I don't recognize those. That looked great. That looked fantastic. Oh my God! It's both of them?
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Chat, that might be the end. I mean, that's what we're fighting. That's what all these mundane commissions are for, goddammit. It's for the end game and the final answer. And hopefully it's not a somber, depressing one where we look back and we're like, maybe I should have taken Dottore up on his offer.
The residents of Nod-Krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida.
Okay. I I'm caught, like, the whiplash is kind of crazy. I'm actually kind of wondering what we're gonna be doing with this group. Because, I'm far more interested in the Columbina and Dottore Aether scenes than this one, but I assume we're gonna be moving out pretty soon.
Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Okay.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya.
Okay. Yeah, see, I said that. I said Natlan and Snezhnaya. You're, like, sandwiched in between them.
As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
Okay. Say hi to Capitano for me.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility.
Okay.
Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Brother, isn't that like her only employee?
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Of course.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Read your contract.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle?
Okay.
I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
She's like, are you criticizing me in front of our clients?
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest?
Bruh.
Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Damn, she's like, man, you want to work for free? In this economy?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
Don't worry, Paimon, don't cry.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
Damn. Exposed.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Good job.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan.
Nice.
Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
Where's Alice and Nicole and everybody else right now? I'm surprised, I'm wondering what they're up to.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
Good shit.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru.
Oh, okay.
I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Nod-Krai.
Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Guys, in before we get some Archon interactions, they're going to Natlan, and she's reporting back to Sumeru, so Nahida Mawika. That'd be so cool if they can, like, hang out or something. Especially because of Irminsul. We might get an Sumeru Archon Quest if Dottore is planning on burning that tree by the end of this patch. Or by the end of Nod-Krai.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too.
Venti!
Mr. Durham, can I trust you to handle that?
Wait!
You fly faster than any of us can run.
Guys, I swear to God, if they're going to all these other, like, they're like, bring all the Archons, we need all the help we can get.
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Brother, he can fly already. He's got his own wings.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
Okay.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
Okay.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
Wow. Yeah, so the Gardamex, the Archie, Oceanuma, all of that stuff. So, I mean, of course that should be relevant to her.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear.
Oh, Wanderer!
But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
What is Wanderer up to? I'm surprised he's been MIA this whole time.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Yeah.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders.
Yeah.
Remain within Nod-Krai.
Yeah, so you guys can't, you literally can't leave.
That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out.
Huh.
Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Yeah, I think Dottori's just gonna keep us in Descender jail until we give him our answer. And then he's like, alright, guess I gotta kill you.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh!
Here.
She's here! Let's go! My yapping angel.
That voice again. Nicole?
The music! Oh my god. Thank goodness. I was just talking about them.
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Yes.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexenzirkel member she can get a hold of. Except for me.
Oh.
She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
That she can get a hold of, so I'm assuming she can't get a hold of Rhine-Daughter? Or Octavia? I mean, Barbeloth would be the only other one, right?
I quote, "You love talking, don't you?"
Maybe, Scarlet?
Now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected.
Yeah, make sure you pick up the phone this time, because last time, Alice was calling us during Moon Prayer Night to warn us about Dottore, most likely. And so we all got caught lacking.
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Yeah, but like a portable one that's got angel wings.
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
Aww.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
Aww.
This
That's adorable.
is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway,
No!
Help yourselves.
Be ungovernable, be ungovernable, Nicole. All right, who cares if you're yapping? We can
It will allow
yap
us to
together.
communicate over long distances within Nod-Krai.
Ugh.
No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
Varka, I will never forgive you for hushing this girl when she wants to yap about lore.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
You better talk my ear off when we get those Hexenzirkel reputation quests. That's all I'm saying. All right? I just want to sit there and listen to you talk.
That's all from me. Head
Next
off as
time.
soon as you're ready. I'll be
Next
staying
time
here
never
to keep
comes.
watch.
and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Thank you. Whoa, here we go. Oh, are those the giant voids? Oh my god, those are massive. Bro, the design bureau is literally gone. Hold on, can I see? Chat, the kid! He's here! Oh my god, Eatlo is here. I can't open the map, by the way. Am I able to open the map yet? Like, I want to see what it looks like, but it won't let me. Not now? Okay. Alright. Okay, but seriously, Eatlo is here? My boy! Finally! Look at him sipping his appy juice. Oh my god, look at him! He looks so freaking cool, man. He's got a scar on his neck. I like that little red earring that he's wearing. His eyes look very interesting. I wonder what his lineages are. If he's got connections to any characters that... He just looks very unique. And I'm curious how special he might be.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
Guys, reading Flynn's lore was so exciting for Eatlua. Like that, honestly, I'm like super excited for him because of Flynn's lore.
You are most considerate, Master Eatlua.
Master.
But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
I also didn't realize he's got like, his hair's layered. He's got gray hair on the top, like silver gray, and then like what looks like brown in the back.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
Also, is his hair gray because he's like stressed out? Because the tips of his hair are also kind of the same color as like the back of his hair. So I'm like, either he's got two different gradients of color, or this man's hyper stressed.
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
Oh my gosh. Also, Nod-Krai loves their little beauty marks. Like, I think Nefer has one too. Eatlua has one on his face.
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you?
He doesn't know, chat.
Master. I don't qualify.
Yeah, not many people know.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Yeah, I approve of it, Master Eatlua.
Please, Lord Flint.
Lord?
Sir Flint. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
Maybe a little too much.
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Aww. Guys, Flynn's is too pure, man.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
Alrighty. I cannot wait to go to Pyramida, man. I can't wait to see,
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida.
Yeah.
We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nod-Krai for civilians to evacuate.
Yeah. So really quick, when I posted my video on Eatlua, like his drip marketing, I forgot how people said it. It's not pronounced Starshina. I think it's pronounced Starshina or Starshina. How is it actually pronounced? Because I remember a bunch of people told me, and I was like, I'm gonna remember this, and I already forgot. But it's not pronounced Starshina, right? The title, right? Because I think the first Starshina or Starshina. Oh, it's Starshina. Or, wait, Starshina. Okay. It's not E? Oh, it's Starshina? Like the shins of your knee? Stress the last syllable? Starshina? Starshina? Starshina. I probably have to hear the character say it. Oh, okay, that's how you say it. Okay. I have to hear the character say it out loud because, like, I've never heard the word before, so I'm like, I don't know how to words good. They say it wrong? Oh, great. Okay, so it's Starshina. Starshina. I'll figure it out.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Okay.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget. Once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Alright. Damn, everyone has to leave except for everyone that's cursed and the Traveler.
Flint?
Oh, he can't leave, he's cursed.
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nod-Krai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us.
It's because of the curse. Trust me. He would if he could, I'm sure.
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse.
Thank you.
And I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nod-Krai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
Yeah. I'm glad he told him. I'm glad he didn't keep it ambiguous and worry the kid.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
Aw. Yeah, Dottore's kind of crazy.
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Aw. He just cares.
Indeed, I am. And?
He's like, gotta roll with it.
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen.
Yeah.
And we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
He's like, man, I thought if I got mad, you would change your mind or something.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime.
Aww.
We'll catch ourselves a few fish. Have a little barbecue. Play some cards and bask in the sun.
What a couple homies.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh! Hold up.
Oh my. This doesn't bode well.
He's like, man, I'm behind schedule.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
Chat, is he gonna debate him? Is he gonna tell the truth?
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises.
Uh-oh!
When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Asking for a friend.
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
It's so funny that Flynn's has, like, gone this long not telling him for his own good. And, like, you would think anyone else would just come to, like, oh, yeah, of course he's not. But then Ilua's like, nah, he's human. Surely there's an explanation, and now he's questioning it.
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
Bro, Flynn's is such a troll.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
The One Piece, it's real.
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance.
Aww.
Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Yeah. Be careful! Damn, this shit's serious, man. Oh, we're back with Bina! I'm really liking all of these like, everything is moving simultaneously. I really like the pacing.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Alright. Okay, chat. We are going to take another break. I'm gonna take maybe like a 15-minute break. I'm gonna be back. I'm just gonna eat really quick. I'm just gonna have a little plate of food just so I can keep streaming and keep going, so I'm not like depriving myself as the hours go on. But yeah, we're gonna run the 3-minute ad right now, so I suggest you guys do the same. Have a little break session with me, and then we will. And look at that, we're in this place with the good music. So yeah, I will see you guys in a couple minutes. Also, in case I forget, somebody remind me to record, start a recording when I'm done with my break, because I'm not gonna record right now just because I'm not, we're pausing. So just remind me, because I might forget. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, to anybody, I did see someone mention it, but anyone that's heading out based on time zones or if it's late, the VOD will be uploaded after I finish streaming, so do not stick around if you can't, or if it's super late, or if you're exhausted. The VODs will be around, but I do appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, Niku Love, I'm not recording yet. I'm gonna eat first and then we're gonna record, but thank you for reminding me. I meant remind me after I'm done eating, but before we start, just so I don't forget when we start playing again. But yeah. For anyone that's curious, I have a bowl of white rice. And I made some sauce. It's the sauce is a recipe that Cal's grandfather was known for making for the family. And he actually taught me how to make it before he passed away. And so I made the sauce for the first time the other night for dinner. And we had it's like a tomato sauce that you simmer for like 4 hours. And then we had a pork roast with it. So it simmers for 4 hours, and then you put the pork roast in, and then it simmers for 5 hours, and then the pork is so tender, and it just, like, falls off, and it's so good. So, I made the sauce for dinner, the other night, and it turned out great, so, I feel confident that I can make it now. I was, like, super stressed, because I was like, man, I can't fuck this up. I literally wrote down all the recipe ingredients with him, and I, like, even recorded him making it himself. And so, I have that video to reference whenever I want to make it. But yeah. So, I basically have white rice with the sauce and some shredded pork. That's lovely. I'll go eat my potato chips. Is this enough? Oh, you mean the food? Like, I don't want to just, like, have a whole course meal. Like, this bowl of rice is, like, enough for me. Like, trust me. I'll pick out, like, later when I'm done. Also, percentage-wise, how far do you guys think I am? I know I'm only 3 hours into the stream, so I assume I have a few more hours to go. I'm like, I don't know, maybe halfway, I assume? Okay. For good measure, let's just say I'm halfway through. I think that's maybe that's a fair enough assessment. I'm doing it simultaneously with you, so I don't know. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, some people yesterday were like, man, I hope I have a chance to finish the, like, start the quest and finish it before you stream. I was like, brother, you could literally start the quest at the same time as me, and you'll probably finish it before me. Like, the only time that I feel like you wouldn't be able to finish a quest is if you're starting it when I'm, like, halfway done. Well, like, you could literally start the quest at the same time I do, and you'll probably finish before me. Ironically, I just finished it, and I did start alongside you. Yeah, that's funny. Yep. I gotta do both acts? No. I've never done 2 acts in one sitting, and I don't think I ever will. But, we're gonna do Act 7 today, and then we're gonna do Act 8 tomorrow. Same time, by the way. Someone asked, what's your current opinion on Dottore? He's very different. I don't mean that in the, oh, he's built different kind of way. Actually, hold on. Let me, record this bit here. I just think this is important to at least express in the video whenever this gets uploaded. So somebody in chat asked me, I'm taking a little, so for YouTube, if you guys are watching this, I'm taking a little lunch break in the middle of the Archon Quest because I'm going to be here for like another 3-4 hours. But Junkyard Wolf asked, what is your current opinion on Dottore? So I wanted to at least record this little section here during my lunch break to just get my thoughts out about it. I think he's very different. And I don't mean that in the, oh, he's built different kind of way, but, like, his approach is very straightforward. It's almost kind of weird in a way, because, you know, Scaramouche was just like, I'm gonna do what I want to do and you can't stop me, and then we fight. But Dottore's just like, he's trying to be diplomatic, and he's not, I assume he's not hiding anything when he talks about himself. He's like, I'm selfish. I care about my ambitions. I care about my goals. Everyone in the world kind of operates on... Everyone puts a value on something, a price on something. So if you and I can strike a balance, we can both get what we want without either of us having to fight each other. And it's a very... I don't know, it's a strategic approach. It really just comes down to if Aether can live with himself with the things Dottore's doing at the cost of the people. Like, we're literally evacuating the whole nation. I don't know how the people of Nod-Krai would feel about the Traveler if they found out, oh, he agreed with Dottore, and he decided to work with Dottore, and Dottore gave him what he wanted at the cost of our lives. You know what I mean? So I feel like Aether has a level of, like, he's just a morally good person based on his actions and his past and all of that. Obviously, we don't really know much about their past in terms of, like, where they came from. For all we know, he could be the harbinger of destruction by the end game. But at least in the here and now, I don't know. I think Dottore's very interesting. I've never been one to be like, I hate Dottore, he's evil, he's bad, we gotta kill him. Obviously, he's the antagonist. I expect him to go down in some way, shape, or form. But I've always been fascinated about the how and when, and really just getting his perspective on things, I think is what I've always been like. I've always wanted to know more about Zendik. They've always shown him in this light. And I'm not saying that for, like, I don't expect him or want him even to be redeemed. I want him to be who he unapologetically is at the end of the day. And if that's a person that's willing to do whatever they want for their own goals at the cost of other people, they're gonna reap what they sow at the end of the day. So, I don't know. I just think he's just a very... I'm yearning to go back to his scenes. He's just talking it up. And he's just kind of laying everything out on the table. And it's a very... Like, Aether's getting mad, but he's got nothing to channel that energy because Dottore isn't matching it. Dottore's just like, oh, I'm just... I thought you had a high enough IQ to match the conversation, like the topics that we're discussing. So, yeah, I guess those are generally my thoughts on Dottore. Rank 2 as well, that's impressive in and of itself. And, he's a man of his word. And, I mean, you gotta respect it. You gotta respect the ambition, I think. Like, regardless of the things he's done. Obviously, irredeemable, and you know, I'm not hailing anything he's done as like, oh my god, he's goated, but like it's impressive at the end of the day. So what I'm curious about is like, how the fuck did he get that way? Because no one is born that way. You are not born like that. That is a product of his environment, his upbringing, his view on the world as he grew up, his curiosity, his thirst for knowledge and for validation and everything else in between. So like, I'm so curious to learn about Zendik. So much so am I. And like, we know a lot about his academia, his days in the academia, his days in the Fatui, but I wish they would go a little bit further than that, right? Because I mean, we knew Kale was from Sumeru. She came from a rough past, you know, and she got caught up in his business. But I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if Dottore went through something similar, and so he's just like, he's gonna be the big man on campus. He's gonna be at the top. He's not gonna be like the peons that have no choice and can't change how things are. I don't know. I feel like there's something to him, and he is the way he is now because of that, so. Xandar or Zandik? Oh, Xandar. Like, I'm so much more... I can't wait to meet the other segments, the other cores of Xandar 1 Kuwabara. But, like, Dottore is definitely, like... He's definitely the Genshin version. I can see it so clearly. And if he gets out of the freaking firmament and he goes beyond Tevat, he could very well become a Xandar. In terms of his ambitions, like beyond the stars. God forbid he finds the paths and the aeons and discovers the imaginary tree and literally follows in Xandar 1 Kuwabara's footsteps. Because it's very possible. It could be. Right? It's all about the cave. He wants to leave the cave the same way Xandar wanted people to leave the cave. And I don't know, with Zendik, I feel like his ambitions could, like, I feel like there are some people that shouldn't leave. Like, Xandar is too ambitious, he's too curious, he's too dangerous, and that could have, like, he could do irreparable damage if he gets out. So maybe Zendik should stay in the cave. Maybe we should keep him here, you know? By the way, is it better to do super chats here or on Twitch? It really depends on your preference. I don't have alerts right now, so if people have been sending them, I haven't seen them only because this is my girlfriend's setup, so I don't have, my alerts are on my computer at home, and so I don't have them set up here. Oh, but I did see yours, actually. First off, Lily Noir Gem, thank you for becoming a channel member on YouTube. Also, Satweek220. Hey Arnold, it's my first time I caught you live. It's been 4 months since I subbed and I've watched all videos available. I love your content. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, this VOD channel's been up for about it. Actually, you know what's crazy, guys? The VOD channel's 1-year anniversary is coming up next month. February 2025 was when I got the message from Twitch, and they were like, we're deleting all of your VODs, get that shit off our platform. And I was like, say less. And I literally had to make the VOD channel because Twitch was like, we're losing money, nobody watches VODs on our platform that we care about, and I had to move all of my VODs over to the VOD to YouTube. So because of that, that's why I'm dual streaming, and that's why all my VODs are on YouTube now. So I appreciate everyone that's been watching and supporting and hopefully enjoying them. And it's, you know, it's convenient too, because, you know, a whole other platform. There's a huge audience of people that prefer YouTube over Twitch, and, you know, I just didn't really know how that would work out until I was forced to make it work. But like, even right now, we have 1,200 people watching on Twitch. We have 1,200 people watching on YouTube, so we have like an equal audience on different platforms, which is nice. It's a shame we can't see Twitch chat on the VODs. Yeah, well, I mean, Twitch chat has VODs, but the VODs get deleted after 60 days, so that's why we try, me and the editors, we try to embed certain parts of Twitch's reactions, like Twitch chat's reactions, on the videos, because we know we can't have the whole thing. And it's a personal thing for me. I don't like having my chat on my screen perpetually the whole time. It's a distraction to me, even, and I'm sure to some people. It's just for Genshin that I don't really like doing that for. I prefer picking and choosing special moments to include chat. So yeah, that's a personal preference for me. But I mean, YouTube's chat is permanent because it's with the Twitch. I mean, it's with the VOD on the VOD channel. It's just Twitch chat is generally what isn't gonna last, because the VODs go down after 60 days. Arnold, it's 3 a.m., but I still want to watch you. Go to bed. I appreciate it, but don't deprive yourself of sleep for me. All right, hold on. Chat, I mean this with love, but if the roles were reversed, I would not stay up to watch you. Alright, I enjoy sleep. I hate being tired more than anything. And, if it was up to me, if I was deprived and I was falling asleep on my chair and I'm like, but Arnold's streaming, I'd be like, no. The VOD's gonna be there. I'll catch the next one. It was a good try. But I ain't doing that shit. And I hope that you would do the same for me. I hope you would choose yourself and your sleep over me. But Arnold, you're streaming? Yeah, I mean, I'm streaming, but I'm streaming because it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, my time zone. I can't be in every time zone. funniest comments I get is like, Arnold, why are you streaming so late? And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's noon. It's like, what do you mean Arnold isn't in my time zone? Why is your name Murder of Birds? I'm not going to explain it because it's too long, but if you go on my Twitch and you go to my highlight tab, I have a VOD that I explained the whole story. So the VOD is on Twitch. It's archived if you want to watch it. Long story short, Naruto plus BioShock Infinite equals, Xbox 360 plus Naruto plus BioShock Infinite equals Murder of Birds. That's the TLDR. I want to make like a video about it someday. Like a proper video. So many people are like, is it because of Timmy? I'm like, guys, I was Murder of Birds before Genshin even existed. I created my username in 2011, 2012. Whenever BioShock Infinite came out. Is there a video you wanted to do on Genshin but never got to it? Yes. I want to do a video explaining the lore of every NPC in the game based on nations. So I want to do a video on Mondstadt NPCs, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan, Nod-Krai, Snezhnaya, etc., etc. I want to do a video project like that someday. That's like the one thing I'm gonna try to do once my playthrough series is caught up, when I can start making like some original content, is like an NPC dedicated video. But yeah, anyways, I'm done eating, so give me 1 second, and actually I'm gonna run the ad right now, and hopefully I'll time it with when I get back. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Don't you also have your Genshin movie to work on too? Yeah, but that's like a long-term thing. That can't be done until the game's finished. Or at least the Teyvat story is done. So, that has a due date at some point, but like the NPC thing is so different. Alright, chat. Okay, so, really quick, I just want to say this. I'm gonna step out again for a second. I literally went upstairs, I put my bowl away, I talked to Cal for a little bit, I came back down, I was right in front of the door, and I was like, I need to go to the bathroom. But if I walk away, it's gonna take me longer to come back, so let me sit down and tell everybody this to explain to them why I'm getting up again, so that way they don't think I took super long. So, I'll be right back, I gotta go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back for real this time. Okay. Why not just open the phone and tell us from chat? Because my phone's been on the chair for this whole time. I didn't take it with me. I was literally just going up and coming back down. I don't need to bring my phone. All right, give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, I'm recording right now. Thank you for reminding me. Alright, I'm gonna run a 30-second ad. I just want to get us back up to an hour, and then we're gonna start. Okay. What did you eat? I had some rice with some meat sauce, like homemade meat sauce, and some like pulled pork, basically. That was simmered in the sauce for 6 hours, so yeah. Very good. Also, Scion37, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Big W's in the chat. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We are done with lunch. Lunch is officially over. We are starting back up right now. Also, my back just randomly started itching. No, it's not pulled pork stew. I mean, maybe it is technically, like functionally it is. Because it's pork that's simmered in a stew until it's pullable. But it's in a sauce. But yeah, anyways, yeah, sure. Why only Act 1? You mean Act 7? Because I want to do 1 act at a time. Why do 2 at the same time? That's mad long. All right, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know, chat. Maybe he wants to sleep today? Yeah, pretty much. I don't want to be up until like 5 a.m. Especially since I'm streaming tomorrow and I have to upload and edit another video for tomorrow. I'm doing a... And on top of that... Oh, fuck, chat. Tomorrow might be drip marketing, actually. I just remembered. We might get Luna 5 drip marketing in the morning, which means I would have to record a video in the morning before I even go live. Oh, yeah, I just remembered. Fuck. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I gotta go to bed early then. Yeah, I just remembered tomorrow's Friday. I don't envy you, dude. Yeah, I know. I'm like, but yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll get the drip marketing out before I go live, but I might have to go to bed early so I can wake up early if it happens. Why not do a reaction during stream? Because I don't want to be spoiled on who it is before I see it. And I'll tell you what's going to happen. The second I go live, people are going to be like, did you see the blank character drip marketing? And then I'm like, well, I know who it is now. So that's why I don't do it live, because I can't trust some people. Anyways, let us continue. We are resuming now. Editor, you can cut in right here. We're going to resume. All right, I'm very excited to see what new instance we're gonna get. Also, I was looking at this structure for a second, and it kind of reminded me of the Natlan, like, architecture, right? Like the dragon statues and stuff. Actually, do any of these have more? Yeah, I wonder if this is... I mean, technically, it would make sense, too, because... These are, like, the moons were created by the dragons. Like, that pillar right there looks like it has some scales on the side. When I was eating early, I was like, oh, shoot, that kind of looks familiar. All right, let's see. Find the entrance to the memories. Oh. Here we go. Round 2. Or round 3, rather. All right. Are we going to do this again? We're going to grab the fragments. Yep. Okay. Grab them. Can I grab more than one? Oh, it doesn't look like you can. Hey, get over here. There we go. All right, what's this one?
The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power.
Is that our inn?
I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Wait! Chat! Yeah, I'm recording, by the way, guys. Don't worry, I'm recording. Did she knock over that vase? Right, the vase that knocked over, we were like, oh, it's Nicole, because the same thing happened in Sumeru. I wonder if she knocked over the vase in our inn. Oh wow, that's actually a plot twist. Cause they got all of us thinking that it was Nicole, because that happened with Nicole when we heard her for the first time.
Nothing here either.
Holy based. Oh, and this would have been after the Archon Quest, when everyone's showing up for the after party.
Ah, Miss Nefer.
This is so good.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, this isn't the present. Hold on.
As for you, why would...
Wait, no, hold on.
It appears we think along similar lines.
Oh, no. I think this is...
neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
I think he was talking to Itlua about their plans prior.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler.
Wait, no?
I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions.
Are we back in the present?
Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore. Even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance.
Wait, is she helping us in the present then?
You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I thought that would have been a flashback of the past with the vase.
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us.
Chat, you know what's crazy about that? The Columbina Welkin Moon update, she literally just sends us Primo Gems now. That's like the equivalent, except you gotta pay for it.
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
Oh.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship.
Oh, is Bina gonna leave a clue in the present? Chat, did I burn the kitchen when I was like, wait, did she knock over the vase in the past? I could have sworn that that's what they were implying.
But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Wait. Wait, did Nefer pick up on that? Also, I'm gonna expose myself. I didn't hear when I was streaming, I didn't hear the vase fall. It was like faint enough. Maybe I was talking over it or something, but I didn't hear the vase fall. I had to come back to my VOD and I realized that a vase fell because a bunch of comments were mentioning it. And I was like, what vase? I didn't hear a vase. But when this originally happened, I did not hear it.
Huh?
But Nefer noticed.
Am I imagining things?
Oh. Again? Huh?
Come on, let's see what's going on.
So, what, did she do it in the past? So Nefer could be here again for her to do it again? What the hell? Oh, you poor thing.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space.
But how did that also happen in the past? Unless you've done this before and you don't remember.
Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where he was staying.
This is so trippy.
I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work?
Huh.
If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory.
Yeah, you're in the present.
He mentioned where his room was.
I think
it's this one.
Unless this moment right here, from Columbina's perspective, is in the past, and then Flynn's and Nefer are in the present, and that was a different thing. And they're, like, debating me right now with Columbina being here. That's, like, the only thing I could think of, because I'm like, wait a minute. I feel like they're intentionally confusing me. Wait, no? What? Okay, I'm lost, chat. I'm like, what the hell's happening?
Closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Oh, they're just gonna miss her. I mean, they can't see her, right? Or maybe they can? Wait, what the heck?
I'm in.
What in the
He
world?
and Paimon aren't here at the moment.
So this is Columbina in the present, right?
I hope he's okay. I wonder what
I'm so
happened to him
confused,
after that
chat.
battle with Dottore.
I'm like, what? I feel like it's so obvious. I'm like, what am I missing here?
Best not to dwell on that for now.
Also, she
I
just...
need to try and leave them some clues.
She just phased through the door. She, like, voided, like Asmodee.
Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Oh! You break it, you bought it. Oh. Is it the cat? Are they blaming it on the cat?
Huh. Just a cat.
Damn, the cat got blamed.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Yeah. Someone in chat was like, it's Elio.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no.
Bruh.
The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes?
Oh!
Over here?
You gonna go into my inn without permission?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Uh-oh. Bina, you better hide. I don't know what's going on. Can they even see her?
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright.
Oh.
And the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
Okay.
Here goes.
Nice callback.
I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Oh, is she gonna leave a little Kuvaki note? Oh, wait, I get to do it? Hold on. Come on, Bina, you got this, girl. Use the power within. Oh, that's so cool. Can we decipher what she's actually writing here? Oh my god. You're vandalizing the property, by the way, just saying. I know no one can see this, but the owner's gonna be like, who's writing on my walls? This is so cool. Come on. Aether, you can read, right? You're a Genshin, you're not one of those Genshin players, right? You can beat the Genshin allegations. All right. I don't know what she's writing. All right, there we go. No idea what she wrote. It looks like she wrote the same thing twice, like alternating.
There's a noise outside the door. Is he back?
Uh-oh.
Please, you have to see these words.
Come on. Wait a minute. Are they in the same room? The lighting is off.
Well, do you sense anything?
Chad, is that normal? It looks like a completely different room.
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Is she... I'm like, they're splitting at the perfect point. So I'm like, I don't know if they're in the same point in time that Columbina is, but they're reacting to things almost as if they are.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Yeah, I feel like they're in different points in time then.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then.
Because now I'm wondering, okay, like, who's Columbina reacting to if not these two?
Wait.
Oh.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, Paimon might have overeaten slightly.
Wait, was it the Traveler?
Look for. This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
Oh. Chat, they debated me the whole time! I was like, why are they cutting back and forth like that? Okay. Alright, so she's in the past. This is... So from Columbina's perspective, it's during the feast. But for Nefer, it was the cat that did it. Oh my god. I thought both things were happening at the same time. They did that so well.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you.
Wow. So this is immediately after.
But why are they talking about a victory?
Oh, that was so well executed. I was rattling my brain. I was like, bro, I'm missing something. It was when I saw the room color change. I was like, oh shit, it's not the same.
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Okay, so is he gonna see what she wrote?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare.
Well done, Hoyo.
How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time.
Ah!
That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time.
Yeah, so she's going backwards in different points in time. And I think she might actually go all the way back to the imprisonment of the Moon Sisters. And that will be where she learns about the... Well, she's gonna be like, oh, my name's Columbina Hyposelenia. And then the iridescent moon goddess is gonna remember that, and that's what she tells her in the future. So she, like, influences this because she went through the moon gate.
Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past.
It happened because of what you're doing during these moments.
Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards?
Wow.
Starting from the moment I fell in?
I wonder if this is only applicable to her because she's the moon goddess. I'm like, did something similar happen to Rare and Thelindis in the same way? Because Thelindis went through it, but she would have only been able to go backwards, which would have been prior to the events of her falling in the moon gate, which would have been like the events of like the events that were happening in Conria with the Crimson Moon Dynasty and her memories bleeding into Rare's.
Not long till Moonprayer night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Aw, this is so sweet. They're talking about her.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, They probably won't understand what's going on.
It's nice to hear these nice things though.
And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight.
Okay. Is it nighttime? Open the window.
Wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
I don't know. We don't know what they did when they were here.
Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Aww. Columbina, he's secretly talking to you right now.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the frost moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
You better find your spaceship.
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Hell yeah.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future.
In the water, the future mirrors the past.
That's right. There are still things I can do.
Just gotta lead them to it.
What's your plan?
What a great... Hoyo, you guys cooked, man.
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
It's for them to find out. At this crucial moment when she's not even around. Holy peak.
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust
Wow.
on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight.
They're gonna see her message.
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Bro, I don't know how the rest of this act or Act 8 goes, but I was seeing so much doom posting before the patch was even out, probably from people who were like looking at leaks before doing the quest themselves. This is so entertaining. This is so like well crafted.
Time.
Oh my god.
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night.
Yes! Nefer with her big brain.
I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
This is crazy, bro. This is wild. Vandalizing? Okay, now you definitely gotta pay for that window.
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Oh my god.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have.
Yep. And she doesn't even know, but he got yoinked. So Aether's going through it.
You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night.
He's him.
Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate.
Yeah, Dottore.
This is all I can leave for them.
Thank you, Columbina. You literally saved us.
How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time.
I love that. In the next time.
And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Oh, wow. She wrote a lot. Oh, wow. She wrote a lot, dude. She freaking vandalized that whole wall. Oh, wow. Good for her. Bina, you are literally best girl of Nod-Krai.
Columbina. She's alive.
What a cool reveal.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Yeah, don't let the owner see this.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
Holy peak, dude. This is so cool, guys.
I am here.
Guys, stolen valor. We gave all that credit to Nicole. I'm retracting my statement from months back. Columbina, thank you.
Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
Bro, this is so good.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari.
Yeah.
We just never discovered them.
I mean, I think you're supposed to discover it now, honestly.
Which came first?
Yeah.
The chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Yep, Amphorius did that to me.
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Ugh. So good, chat. I am so impressed. Let's go! Alright, Flynn's and Nefer popped off. Okay, Albedo and Sandrone now. And it's going as great as it can, I guess.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nod-Krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
Oh my god, guys! Guys! He's looking into Fontanian, like, research. He's one step closer to discovering Elenus, another potential sibling of his. I prage. Please let Albedo visit Fontaine, Hoyoverse, and my life is yours.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons.
Yep.
A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say.
Big trailer quote moment.
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive.
Or Dottore constructing.
But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Teyvat's moons are just husks.
Yep.
And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is she detecting the artificial moon marrow that Dottore created, or is she detecting that Columbina is actually alive still?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore's artificial creation.
Yeah. Chat, how many moons are there in the sky at this point? I'm losing count.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
they spliced this quote in the trailer. I think she says, he really built that. But obviously they're not going to reveal in the trailer that he created a moon marrow. So I think they spliced this quote in the trailer.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
The entire trailer is spliced? Well, no. First off, that's what a trailer is. It's a splice. But I'm saying they usually don't splice whole sentences. Usually a whole sentence is the quote. But they spliced that sentence, like a couple of letters, a couple words, and then they cut it.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time. And I need progress.
Oh! Guys, I have the Dodocom, like, I have the Dodocom, I guess, ringtone, like, memorized now. We've heard it so much.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
It's like, doop, 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 doop.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, shoot. Yo, Marionette knows her lore.
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Was she referring... Hold on.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Is she referring to that godforsaken OST that plays when you're going through the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz World Quest? I can hear it right now, and I wanna, like... I wanna end it all. I want to jump off of the freaking J chamber. Yeah, she's like, oh man, I really hate this ringtone. That other song really pisses me off too, and now I gotta deal with this? Oh my god. You know what? Spoken like a true fan of Fontaine World Quests.
Even though we have crucial intel to share.
That is so funny.
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
Alright. Hell yeah, my boy Albedo's in this. I'm so excited.
So, what's the situation?
She's alive!
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
Yes! Oh my gosh, she's so happy. She's beside herself with shock, but deep down, she's happy.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Nice.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too.
Really? Really? You're gonna stick to the bit that hard? Yeah, I didn't care about her anyway. Man, she can't just die already?
Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Sandrone, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
Thank you. Oh, that's my goat. That is my favorite 5-star. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that is so funny.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
Alright, yeah. Don't worry, Albedo can see through people.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, how far is she gonna keep going backwards until she goes back to the beginning of time? Like, is she gonna meet Dragon King Nibelung when the world was created?
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
Oh, the moon's reflection.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her?
So I assume it would have been when the moons were created then. Right? The whole thing, I mean, the moon's reflection could only exist if the moon exists, which would have been when Dragon King Nibelung made them.
Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindus might be too.
Yeah.
But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
Well, here's the thing too, Rerir got out. I assume Dottore found a way to get him out though? Cause, you know, the legend was, oh, not the legend, but like the intel was that like he fell into the moon's reflection from which there is no escape. But then he's in Nod-Krai. He just shows up and he's in Nod-Krai looking for his fragments. So he got out somehow. I just don't know if it was through Dottore or if it was through something else.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now.
I guess
notes on everything you said.
Yeah, I guess he came out in pieces, but that still implies that there's a way to come out. Can Columbina come out whole?
Will it help with your research?
What if it was her birth? What if... Because she would have to, like... Could she technically go back even before she was born? I mean, she would have had to. If she's going back to the Moon Sisters, that predates her birth. But maybe that's how she was born. Maybe her being born is how she got out of the Moon Gate. But I don't know how she did that.
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottore's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it.
You know what you know what's crazy about this? I'm like, wait, then how was Columbina born? Because she already existed. But if she existed, it's literally a chicken and the egg. Like this, Columbina has no origin. That's so fucking crazy.
All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
Oh my god. Chad, I'm crashing out. I'm losing it. I'm like, Columbina, where did you come from?
Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
Okay. Are you gonna snoop through our stuff again?
Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be?
Oh, okay.
There's a note.
Oh.
From Paimon.
Wait, chat, is that the legendary backpack of the Traveler that they always talk about that we never see? That's crazy.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
Aw, thank you, Paimon.
Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
She is so sweet, man. I love Paimon. Also, this heartfelt song, hello?
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
Yeah, Nefer's not gonna turn down free samples.
This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here.
Yeah, I have thousands of items. Don't ask how they all fit in there.
It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here?
Guys, if she pulls out the Simulanka book, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god. Chat, why are they doing this? I'm not dead, my god. They're like, man, I can still hear him. I can still... It's like I can still hear his voice, guys. Aw, this is sweet.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Aw. Yeah, she's probably like, I miss you. This is so sweet. There's also a yeah, bro, that's 5 years worth of work right there. All my primo gems. That's what Dottore's talking about, by the way. Also, it's the first time we're actually seeing the physical handbook in the open world. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, Dottore's like, you spent 5 years doing that? 5 years of that shit? Also, I assume the different tags are for different nations. That's kind of cool. There's also a thick adventurer handbook in there, a record of Murder-of-Birds' achievements and memories into that.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Aw. Polonia, grab my luggage. Oh, damn. She moved it to the...
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
What is happening right now? Are you kidding me? Playable Polonia also. Oh my god. Also, hold on. Oh, I can't see the map. Holy moly, I'm an absolute unit. Guys, Sandrone's gonna be playable, right? Surely Sandrone and this absolute Giga Chad with the top hat. Holy shit, this is so cool. Hold on, I gotta get a picture with Milady. Bro, she really just moved in. She's like, all right, this is my research area. Sheesh. Okay, I'm gonna get my little screenshots over here. Oh my god, this is so cool. What's going on over here? What are you drawing? What are you doodling, my lady? What in the world? Okay, you know what? I'll leave you to your research. Dude, this is so cool! I wish they gave him some actions or something. Collect the correct document. Oh dear. Can you collect the wrong one? Search related content. Oh! Oh, I can scan. Alright. Really quick chat. Is there, can I scan all of it? Yes? Okay, okay. I assume there's a lot to read, so let's lock in. We're gonna go from left to right. Oh no. Also, this is Carter! This is Catter! Oh my god, guys. This is Carter, Sherbius, aka Caterpillar, before the experiments. Holy, dude, does she have lore on all the Narcissenkreuz? Wait, you already read this? Wait, are you sure? You've read this, but here we go again with a refresher? Oh. Oh, damn, so did she go to the Narcissenkreuz Institute and grab all this stuff? It's been years, so I thought, I didn't realize it. I mean, at the time when I read this, I didn't know who Carter was, so I was just reading some random but yeah, you're right, ancient log. I mean, I don't need a refresher, really. Like, I know this shit. Yeah, they talked about Alen. Yeah, these were all of, I don't know if they had Carter's name at the top. I think it was just an ancient log, but now they're saying, hey, that was Carter's log that you read at the time. All right. Yeah. So it's good. I mean, I'm locked in. I know about the Narcissenkreuz, so this is such a cool blast from the past. Yeah, I'm sure. You know what's crazy? Chat, you know what's crazy? Hoyoverse was like, all right, guys, we're putting lore that we already put in the game. We're kind of emphasizing you to read this shit. It might be important. And I'm sure some people are like, yeah, I'm still gonna skip it. They're like, man, we put it in the game 2-3 years ago. It went unread. We put the Narcissenkreuz lore in Nod-Krai. People are like, what the hell are they talking about? And then they put the lore back in and they're like, I'm not reading that. And it's like, Hoyo, just give up on the, just give up at this point. Okay, so really quick, are all of these, have I read all of these then? The correct document is new? Some of them are new? Okay, I mean, to spare you guys the mundaneness of going back, go watch my VOD if you want to see how I read these for the first time. But for the most part, I am very much still aware of how all of this plays out. I also do remember Jacob, Renee, and being name dropped in here too. And Carter was just bedridden because he was going through those experiments and he was like, oh man. Or rather, he eventually became the test subject in it and it failed. And so, yeah, this is such a blast from the past. This would have been, I think this was during the, Aqueous Tidemarks quest. I don't know if that was the one with Virgil that we read these. But, yeah, I guess the ones that I've already read, I'm gonna skip. Keyword not located. Okay. Let's scan this. Concerning the... Oh my god, the world formula! Holy shit! Okay. Concerning the apocalypse. This one is new? Okay, let's see. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for this situation is Fortuna. It is an ancient Remorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remorian ideas would be so similar to the computation graphs that I named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amidst ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not a hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, this is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Oh, okay. So is this, so did Renee predict or calculate the end of the world and then this was like, this is what he was gonna give the people? Like, hey, here's an outline of like how things are gonna go down if you don't pay attention, if you don't prepare. Please, take a look at this graph. Beneath is the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles. That is, the number of higher particles that can only be, sorry, let me read that again. Please, take a look at this diagram. Please take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles. That is, the number of higher particles can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished, unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore... Alright, I'm gonna need that... Excuse me? After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream. Huh? So basically what they're saying is there is no redo after this unless we introduce Descenders. Yeah, when you put it that way, I completely understand why Renee was so gung-ho. He's like, it's either this or we're done for. Forever, for all time. No redos for anything or for anyone, ever. And, holy moly. Keyword, world formula located. Oh! Wait, can I keep reading? Okay, I'm gonna keep reading. Hold on. Was that the only one? Were these other ones I've already read? I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay. Ancient Log, Alain, Guillotin, Renee, Jacob. I do remember reading these. I mean, at the time they didn't put who the logs were associated with, so I eventually realized who was who as I was reading it, but man, it took some work. It took some effort. I was like, okay, so this is mentioning this person, and this person, but it's not mentioning this person, so this must be the log of this person. I remember, man, I was going through it. I was cooking. Okay, these are just ancient notes. I don't know if... Are any of these other ones new? No, I know there's more. I'm just wondering if there's any other new ones or if these are all ones that I've already read. Alright. Let's see. And we got one more. Irrelevant engineering blueprint, keyword not located. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. There's more. Right? What's this arrow pointing to? Wait, is there like... Oh, it's the book pull. Oh, he's holding the book. Oh my god. He's like, anything for my lady. Oh my god, this is so funny. Here you go, dear. Sheesh. Damn, Sandrone.
This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
Okay. Sandrone is living the life where she doesn't have to walk 5 feet to get a book. She just has her, like, massive bodyguard take, like, 30 seconds of walking to do it, but that's crazy. Yeah, also, the crazy French accent.
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled.
Is she reading what I just read?
I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
You know what this kind of reminds me of, guys? This reminds me of, like, you're in, like, kindergarten or, like, first grade, and the teacher, like, gather around, kids, and then she just reads to the class. It's like, yeah, Hoyo was like, they need this. We gotta spoon feed it to them.
Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing.
The Descender.
Descenders?
Yep.
Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his Descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
Because he's trying to leave this world. And his fate is I guess his fate is tied to the world. So he needs the power of the world and the status to leave the world in order to have his cake and eat it too, I guess.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Oh! Oh my gosh, she's cooking. Polonia! I need more research. Wait for the...
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Yes, my lady. Polonia, this is your existence, my boy. Okay, so there's a bit more here. All right, let's see. Ancient logs. Talking about Alen Guillotin. Chat, I'm so glad I read this shit already. I would have been here forever. They're basically cramming all of Fontaine's lore on these 2 tables. I've already read this shit, but like seeing all of it up front like this is so overwhelming. I'm like, oh my god, we already went through this, thank goodness. Jacob Ingold, holy shit. I miss them so much, man. That was such a great world quest. Let's see, another ancient log. Oh, they're talking about the Conrian machines, the Daria machines, the Mod HOC. All right, we got nothing there. Polonia, are you... I mean, I assume it's this book because he's going to hold it. So. The research notes of Master Ruggiero. Yep, I did read this one as well. Oh my gosh, the chemical marriage seal. I'm going to get a screenshot of this. It's been a minute since I've seen that. Yeah, the seal of chemical marriage. Remoria, King Remus, and the Golden Bee. Shout out to the Angel Sibila. All right, let's lock in. I assume it's this one. Explication on the chemical marriage. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designed as marriage was, in essence, the interpenetration of ontologically distinct orthants. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the 3 particles above the kingdom. I wonder if kingdom's like Celestia? By the 3 particles above the kingdom. Are the 3 particles referring to Nibirius, Istaroth, and Renova? Because Asmodee is MIA? Yet, its metaphysical origin lies in the emanation of the 4 particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Conria are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. Holy moly. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Remorian-style theory. 3 pertain to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7, obtained through their overlap, constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. This is kind of big brain. We designate this process of overlap as marriage for... Oh, they're talking about like the... I guess the formation symbol. For the union of the 2 through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked. But you have all in the clear light and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds foolish beyond a certain measure would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Okay, really quick chat. I'm gonna pause right here. I gotta run an ad. We are at 0 for the timer. Thankfully, we skipped a lot of that lore reading, so hopefully that'll chisel off some time that people thought it would take for me to read everything. But we read all of that during Fontaine because I am your relatable lore streamer. But we will resume in 3 minutes. Have you finished editing your Columbina pulls? Brother, I uploaded that video 2 days ago. Yes, I did. I did finish editing that video. Someone on YouTube was like, brother's in a moon gate right now. Oh, man. Oh, boy. That is funny. Yeah, he'll get to it in a couple days. We're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you, all right? It's all in good fun. I just think that's hilarious. I will say, though, I am convinced at this point that Sandrone is in some way, shape, or form connected with Alen. I feel like Alen may have even created her because they are going so fucking hard with the Narcissenkreuz Ordo with her character. And I'm just like, this is like 3rd time's the charm. I think this is like the 3rd or even the 4th time that they're heavily, like playing into her being, like, I don't think she's Anne or Marianne, but like, she's absolutely influenced by them in some way. I don't know if her core is based on the samples of their research and that's why she feels like she's connected to them. Even though she wasn't there and she's not actually them. But I don't know. It just seems so on the, it's like, it feels blatant at this point, basically. So, I'm hoping they talk about that too before this whole showdown with Rerir. I'm not Rerir, sorry, the showdown with Dottore. I hope they get into her origins at that point. Another thing too that wasn't, I don't think I discussed it at the time, but the drip marketing that they showed for the characters, they showed Varka, I think they showed Lohen, Nicole, and a couple of other characters. I think one of the characters is Gretel, which is the character that was referenced in the Dragonspine event. It's like Amber's protege, like Amber's like apprentice, like her Outrider apprentice. But I wonder if Columbina is gonna have a close call with the Doctor. I wonder if she is potentially going to be, because I know she's a robot, so a part of me is like, but I don't know if that's gonna recreate her, if there's gonna be a different version of her, if there's gonna be a same version, because she's been heavily talking about this whole, like, I would never sacrifice myself for the world like Renee did, but I think she would for Columbina. So if something happens to her, I wonder if the character that they hid in the water, might have been her, but they didn't want to like outright spoil it. There's also an achievement for the Narcissenkreuz Ordo that talks about water and like the reflection and stuff like that, and it's Narcissenkreuz Ordo based. I have to look for it. I haven't had a chance to have control of my character at all. Of my menu, rather. I don't think I'm gonna have control of my menu at all. But, there is an achievement that kind of alludes to maybe Hoyoverse, like foreshadowing and planning this out with her all these years, after all these years. Because, you know, they did this whole Fontaine storyline, like, at least 2 years ago. Wait, do I keep saying Columbina? I'm sorry, I meant Sandrone. I don't know why I'm like, my brain's like defaulting. Like when I was like, get out of the way, Columbina, I meant get out of the way, Sandrone, and now I'm just like, I don't know why I keep saying, you guys know what I mean, but like, I don't know why, I don't know why I'm saying the other character. They're besties, that's why. Yes, Shadowflame, I was told about that, but, like, there are places that you can quit out and not lose all your progress, so I'm fine with that. Okay. We are gonna resume now, gamers. Editor, you can cut back in right here. Also, really quick, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Okay. All right, let us resume. We're gonna cut right here and continue reading. All right, let's get back to it. Take heed. What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. That's kind of what Dottore is trying to do. He's trying to transcend fate. So he's trying to transcend to the infinite possibilities of space and the universe. I guess Tevat itself is on a Samsara clock. And if you are tied to Tevat, you are tied to that same fate. So you need to get out of there. You need to transcend that in order to not be shackled to the same fate of the world, I assume. At its core, magic is the science and art in affecting change. At its core, magic is the science and art of affecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always and can only ever be consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. That's heavy. That's a heavy passage there. Keyword located. All right. Descenders are kind of goated. Polonia. It's a simple life.
Sermon dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
These titles are pretty esoteric Book of Revelations, am I right, chat?
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas.
Oh, I didn't check everything? Oh, I didn't know there was more. Uh-oh. Hopefully they weren't... Were they books I read already?
So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway.
Okay, that's fine then.
I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Oh, she's cooking right now. She's gonna come to the answer. Can you extract a Descender status from a Descender? Like, can Dottore, like, yoink Aether's will from him in place of his own? I don't know if that's even possible, but it seems like Dottore wants what the Traveler has.
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
My goat! I love that. Okay, yeah.
Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Tree model? Like world tree model? Uh-oh. I assume it's this book, but we're gonna go from the left. The history? Oh my god. Holy shit, I mean, we have this book series. It's all 3 pages too. We read this. This is how we learned about Remoria during 4.0. Yep, this was this was foreshadowing Remoria before we even got it, which was super cool. And I mentioned that too. I was like, guys, we're gonna get Remoria during Fontaine, and I was cooking. All right, so we got that. The Biography of Guillotine, Deluxe Edition. Have I read this one, actually? Yeah, do you know if is this new? I don't know if I've read the Biography of Guillotine. This is new? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, biography? We know very little about Alen. Alright, so Chapter 7, Guillotine in his later years. No one can know the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future, nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame. There's nothing more to say. Alen Guillotine, in response to a question about his early years from Nellie Cottran, chief editor of the Steambird. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Alen declined all invitations from the Palais Marmonia and civic organizations from the court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Beryl region countryside, living in near total isolation from society. Notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connections with others. Well, yeah, it's because all the ones that he formed deep connections with died or went down a different path than him. If it were, and his sister died too. If we were to take, hold on. My headset died again. All right. Yeah, I stopped charging it after I went to go get dinner. Went to go get lunch. Oh. All right, let's continue. Okay, if we were to take Madame Nellie Cottran at her word, then Alen Guillotine was at heart a lonely shut-in. Always okay. Is this a freaking like a hit piece? A lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude towards others, as if by pretending to be as if to pretend to be unperceptive, he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it with others. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart. Shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, Alen students would not accept such claims, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why Rogier Coates, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the Steambird. Good. They're over here trying to get puff pieces for freaking, like, just talking shit. Dude, some things never change, man. That other lady was the same. That reporter at the Fontaine Research Institute, she was like, I want to just know stuff, and if I don't get information, I'm going to make things up. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that, in his youth, he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his work with Marianne Guillotin at the Marechaussee Phantom. Did he create Marionette with his sister? As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were nearly at odds with the facts. The personal effects that Guillotin left behind after his death included nothing of such nature, and so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are completely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscript, as he writes in Heretical, Calculating Machines and Intelligence. Was it Seymour or was it Marianne? Oh, well, I guess it would have been Seymour. Because that was the dog that he made for her. Okay. I was freaking out there. I was like, wait a minute. If it's nowhere to be seen, maybe it had the autonomy to get up and walk away and live its life as an eventual Fatui Harbinger. Oh my god. Or it could be both, guys. I'm still coping, but I'm hoping that he also created something after Seymour. All right. The real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can. Holy shit, chat. The shade. That's crazy. Yeah, humans can barely think for themselves. You kidding me? Fontaine Natural Philosophy and Engineering Science Press, 3rd edition, section 13, paragraph 5. Holy, that was quite a line. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Guillotin crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the living evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that as a cultural symbol, Alain Guillotin's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imaginations of the youth. I think he created Marionette in his later years, and there's no evidence of it because she is the evidence, and she's self-aware, and she has intelligence, and she can act on her own. And it would make sense why she knows so much about the Narcissenkreuz Institute and the kids and the whole story about that, because Alain probably gave that information to her as like a source for his work and for, I don't know, partially her creation even, I'd assume. But yeah, Seymour went over my head because I was like, oh my gosh, are they going to talk about Marianne and Alain's relationship in any way? All right, irrelevant data. Let's see. Time track. Okay, chat. I make you my solemn promise. I make you my solemn promise. I have not read this story yet. I have not read Time Trekkers yet. I assume it's regarding a time traveler. Am I gonna read this right now? Yeah, I have not read Time Trekkers. Nope, I've never gotten around to reading it. All right, I gotta use the bathroom first, but yeah, we'll read this. We're gonna read Time Trekkers. Yeah, I'll read it. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. Alright, I will be right back, and then we're gonna read this, and then we're gonna continue. Oh. Alright. I'll be right back. Out of back. Right, I'm back. Yeah, I banned that guy. That's fine. Yeah, somebody on YouTube was upset that I was getting up every so often. It's like, you don't have to be here. I'm human. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm drinking water. Trust me, I'm doing the Archon Quest for me, not for you. All right, we're going to start back up in 30 seconds. And yeah, I am going to read this book for the first time. I've never read it before. And so, given that it's relevant, I mean, it might not be relevant to her studies, but it's relevant to Fontaine. I just never got around to reading it. It's not that bad. It's not too lengthy. I wish I had the book flavor text to know what the book entails, but time trekkers implies, I'm assuming it's someone that's traveling through time, which, if I had to guess, chat, I wonder if this book foreshadowed Columbina's journey, because she's trekking through time right now, technically, through the Moon Gate. So, again, this was during Fontaine, and Hoyoverse did confirm that they start working on things about 1.5 years before we get to it. So they would have been working on Nod-Krai by then. So, and that's the time that Time Trekkers came out during Fontaine. So, Hoyoverse is in their bag once again. Okay. Okay. All right, editor, you can cut right here. We're going to actually hold on. I'm just going to start a new recording just because this is just going to focus on the reading. All right, we're going to cut right here. All right, so I've never read Time Trekkers before. I know this is in the middle of the Archon Quest, but I'm basically only reading new information or things I've never read. And given that Time Trekkers is here now, this is probably the last call to read Time Trekkers if you haven't already, given its significance. It came out during Fontaine, and I assume it has to do with time traveling, and Columbine is doing a lot of that as well. So let us see. Time Trekkers Collected Edition. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Nenonen, I think that's how you say that, was, as always, theatrically gruesing to us about the all-too-swift march of science. Though her grasp on engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quantity, and of course she knows nothing about the latter either, but self-proclaimed interest in engineering is a vogue among some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors have already conquered this land thousands of years ago. Hold on. Okay. Our ancestors have already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said, as she cleared her throat, whirling her jade-plumed and blue gem encrusted holding fan while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the ocean with ease using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. And surely, I fear, their dreams may yet become reality in the near future. Okay. Sounds like everyone's trying to break free from Celestia. Indeed, it is just as you say. Humans. Ah, what a mighty and energetic species with such great wisdom. No matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The Steambird editor immediately pointed. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering in theory, humanity is already on par with the creator. Whoa. Humanity is already on par with the creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they shall shape this world anew. The arrogation of mankind, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, that's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark unknown oh, the Dark Sea? Those distant and dark unknown continents. Those ruins hidden deep beneath the seas. All that romantic exploration and trailblazing. Such great achievement, that which has put the glorious achievement of our science and reason on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore and conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen among us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Here, her pretension invoked the legendary king Arjadai's words. Hold on, let me read that again. Here, her pretentious invocation of the legendary king Arjadai's words seemed to attempt to prove how truly this state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, but most giving gentle nods. Lady Ellie lightly yawned. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch the topic to the next week's ball. That was evidently a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Ratar was just about to regale us with a tale of how he heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. But before he could begin, Mr. Cyric, who had remained silent until now, interrupted. Good Miss Aviva, the things you said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. However, you need not worry. There is still one space that has yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it never will. Where is that? Ratar asked, a sullen look on his face. He had been so very confident about his monkey story after all. Time. The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out into laughter. What preposterous talk, Mr. Rainier declared, trying not to laugh. First, how can time be considered a part of space? Damn. I mean, space and time kind of go hand in hand. You can separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this moment, still be... I mean to, at this moment, still be speaking to me, and in the next, disappear without a trace? Is this possible? He waited a moment, as if waiting for the others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature and can thus be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I have been involved in research of such sorts for some time, he continued, and I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At that time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Mr. Sarik's words at all. Oh boy. Okay, so a time machine, essentially, is what he created. Or he's alleged to create. 2 months later, we, the Steambird editor, the doctor, Mr. Revilo Oliver, and others who attended that evening banquet came to Sarik's workshop as agreed. Miss Aviva was not there. For she never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at Salon, Karatat. Surprisingly, Sarik had grown older and more frail in just, oh my god, in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like an emaciated ascetic of Sumeru. I'm sorry, almost like the emaciated ascetic of Sumeru. I'm sorry, not emaciated, almost like the emaciated ascetic of Sumeru. Dyslexia's fighting me right now. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steambird editor asked directly. Where is the time machine you spoke of? Sarik did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of the table was a gold-plated, whale-shaped model airship about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its crystal-clear shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade's shadow. So, the doctor said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Lepo's artisans? It certainly looks like nothing special, Sarik said. An inscrutable emotion shines on his eyes that could almost be called pity. But this is simply a projection the object has left in this moment, just as one can only see the thin lines when viewing paper from the side. Blistering nonsense. For some reason, Sarik did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story that I shall now relay below, without interrupting from beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you the idea of a time machine. Surprisingly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the first instance of time travel in human history. The strange sensation that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words. Just as there were no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, through describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless. The machine ceased operation. Hold on, let me read that again. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then and realized that I was in a Remorian imperial settlement. The grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the Opera Epiclese hang its head in shame, while the creations of Alen Guillotine would be more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remorian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for a barbarian wow, so we got transported to Remorian times. They took me as a spy from the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer of a false god, and threatened to throw me into the deep cistern to feed the vipers. Fortunately, the local, Adile, actually, yeah, fortunately, the local Adile, I later found out that her name was, Adia Anavana. It's very interesting, the, hold on, what was that other girl's name? Aviva, okay. There's some, symmetry with their names here. I later found out that her name was Idea Anavana. Realizing that my identity was anything but ordinary and had me sent before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At that time, I could not even pronounce Remoria, with it coming out something more akin to Imuia. While asking me many questions, which I answered truthfully. Quickly, she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. Oh my gosh, this is a very interesting tale. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. Oh my god. These were not Remorian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the matter of which the script was, regardless of the matter in which the text was read, or the order or direction the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, cyan finches, the summer rains, the song of roses, a rich bowl and tiger stripes, and the ordered pattern of rocks. Interesting. So can you travel forward in time with the time travel? With the thing too? That sounds like more recent stuff, like the Rich Bolin Tiger, maybe? Despite my longtime love of wordplay games, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so alongside, Idea. And as it turns out, the key to deciphering it lay with the names of the slaves now 30 years dead, while the answer was a date set several hundred years before the Empire's fall. I bade Idea farewell and stepped back upon the time machine. Yeah, forwarding myself to that date in hopes of finding the secret behind that stone slate. There, I met several Marechose hunters, and they showed me... Okay, so this is long after, so the hunters are fighting the Remorian creatures. There, I met several Marechose hunters, and they showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, the answer was the date, one set in the future, still further off. Following these stone slates' directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate's riddles were trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked upon, using the bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. The 5th word of the 37th page of that book would form the conjugate of the full name of the 375th Maison Gardiennage officer from 375 years ago. This riddle cipher was based on a white flower that only blooms several millennia in the future. I know not its name, but its pistil structure was very strange indeed. It may be the marrow of some sort, but I cannot be sure. That flower is nourished by skylark calls, and one of the clues to its cipher was the number of ribs on the skylark during Remorian times. I suppose that is, generally speaking, just how riddles worked. The final stone slate from the underground storeroom of the Basil Elton Memorial Museum, and had not but one number on it. 0. Chat, the answer is Simulanka, the gift that keeps on giving, because that's when you guys type your zeros in chat. I cracked it, gamers. Holy shit, and this book came out before Simulanka did. Chat, I'm a time traveler, by the way. I created the reset to 0 meme for this very moment to reveal that the 0 answer was Simulanka. And, The truth is out, guys. I am a ghostwriter, confirmed. I did not know what I was thinking at that moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning. But I punched the number into my machine all the same and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, for even the wind did not exist in this moment. Oh my gosh, 0? Like 0. Are you at like the beginning of everything? Like before anything, like nothingness? The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shores. I stared at this very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Parley Marmonia, which should not be there. At that moment, I could hear someone call me by name. Nevin Sirik, the name called. I turned, and it was like looking into a mirror. Oh my god. Did he set up those riddles for himself to find? It's like, you're not even you, you're me from in the past. And you're following the you from the future? That's trippy. It was like looking in a mirror. A man identical to myself, looking me dead in the eyes just as I did to him. Nevin Sirik, he continued. You wish to conquer time? No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind. It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So the final answer to the riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery. It's Simulanka, guys. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery, for the answer cannot be found in the riddle, he said. The answer to time's riddle is a mirror. Or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that the simplest can, Or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of light therein. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. Chat, oh my god. In the water, the future mirrors the past. Hoyoverse created Time Trekkers 2 years ago and was like, we're setting this up for Columbina's story. We'll see you in Nod-Krai. I mean, technically, when we were in Fontaine, they were probably working on Nod-Krai at that point. But, yeah, I am convinced. This is so... God, this is so good. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. There is no beginning or end for Columbina. She just exists. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gaps between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Palais Marmonia had already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken palais will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death will infinitely recur, for this is the nature of the mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never conquer your shadow to your hand. Perhaps it was horror or temporary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out the firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled it to his head, and pulled the trigger. What the fuck? The room was silent. I do not expect you to believe me, Sirik said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover up my inability to make a time machine. Make of it some lame tale. Make of it some lame tale. A dream born purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. I never saw Sirik Nevin again. Also, it's interesting, because wasn't his name Nevin Sirik? but now it's reflected. It's mirrored backwards. It's Cyric Nevin. Holy fuck. Chat. This is dank as hell. So he's like in an infinite, like he's in an infinite mirrored samsara. Guys, this is literally the nature of Teyvat. We're gonna realize that we've been in Teyvat. Like Teyvat has been going through. I mean, Teyvat's been going through this for probably like billions of years, for all we know. Whole chat. You know what I just realized? So, straight up, this is an Istaroth moment. In the book, in the Hymns of the Far North book, Istaroth's passage reads backwards the same way. Like, you read it initially, and then it's written backwards, like a mirror as well. And this man's name is the same front and back. Cyric Nevin, Nevin Cyric. It's spelled the same, like, it's symmetry. See, that's what I said that earlier. I was like, why is this girl's name? The girl's name, too. The girl's name was Anavana. So A-N-A-V-A-N-A. So forward and backward, it's the same. I was wondering that. I was like, oh, that's interesting. This girl, too. Aviva. A-V-I-V-A, A-V-I-V-A backwards. Holy shit. The girl, all of them. Oh my god. Holy moly. God damn. Chat, this is trippy as hell. Chat, did you know race car backwards is also race car? Holy crap. Time Trekkers? Kinda goated, not gonna lie. That was a really cool story. If I read that story 2 years ago, I would not be able to tell you that one, it connected with I mean, I would have said something about Istaroth because time. I would have been like, damn, is Istaroth allowing this to happen? But secondly, there's no shot I would have been like, yeah, they're gonna use this as a plot for the Archon Quest in the future with Columbina. Holy moly, that was a great read. I hope you guys enjoyed the reading. Sorry that my reading isn't the strongest. I struggle to, I have dyslexia, I struggle to read, but I do it for the lore. I love lore more than my inability to read. But, yeah, so that was just, that was a half an hour reading session right there. And I've never read the book before, so if you haven't read it either, I guess we read it together. Let us resume. Oh, great, I got more stuff to read now. Oh, this is Sherlock! I'm sorry, Herlock. Oh my gosh, guys. You know what's funny about this? I remember our trip on the Aquabus. And, I remember how Abel spoiled the story. Yeah, the great detective Herlock Sholmes. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember she, like, spoiled the book. She's like, oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spoil it. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Jacoba, a.k.a. Jacob. Guys, I think the great detective Herlock Sholmes is literally an allegory for the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. They have Miss Jacoba, the mastermind, like Jacob Ingold. Surely. All right, anyways, let's check this out. Great Detective Herlock Sholmes, The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint, Chapter 6. So, the story ends like this. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe. But the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner Miss Aichi, looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the location of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. They were a symmetrical pattern between the time— oh my god, there's no shot. This is definitely an allegory. There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Herlock said. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts would assume that the followers of the Ordo, Lilia Crucius Ordo would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice. So the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption, and the next case would also. Agent Gina protested somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Herlock paused, then continued. He's always been the type to look at things. He's always been the type to like things he can fully understand, just like you, Gina. Ah, I get it. Miss Jacoba shouted suddenly. My dear Herlock, now everything's crystal clear. The fourth victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder. It was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Ordo. But the traps he set weren't limited to just those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures after all. So he added a few extra traps. Yet he never expected that, with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than expected. Miss Jacoba, please do not speak if I... Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Agent Gina's voice turned as red as a sunsetia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Indeed, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deduction was correct, or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Ordo were built based on simple, basic, tree model logical structures. They do not require their own masters, following only the commands that were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in clockwork mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have hearts. Huh. A basic tree model. So like you like the tree is the source, and then like the roots go up to the trunk, and then the trunk to the branches. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what looked like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. I also wonder if this tree model is a part of, like, I'm also curious how Sandrone's, like, does she have like a logic core? Does she have an AI program? Like, how is her device or her system, like, how is that structure formed? Right? Because they're saying that this is a simple tree model, but what if she has like an advanced version? And it says they do not require their own masters. They only follow the commands that they were initially given. So if she was created by like Alen, what if Alen was like, go live your life and do whatever you want? And so she did after he died, I assume. Yeah, but I wonder if that's like a... Yeah, I was going to say like an maybe it's algorithmic based. Oh, recognize, not require? Hold on, let me read that again. Oh, they do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given. Oh, okay, I see. So that's why they end up killing said masters. All right, yeah, my bad. I did misread that. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what looked like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of clockwork mecha cannot compare to that of the Duke Saint Germanus, but I've done a bit of research. To suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcello's mishandling seems a bit too contrived. But to imply that there was another mastermind behind it felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned. So, I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. Haha, this is why you don't understand deductions. Miss Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however. Stop right there. That's Phanto something Miss Rob something story. We don't have the publishing rights for their publisher. Herlog took another drag of his pipe. He seems to have been lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end. A person who did not manage to achieve his ideals. A person who indulged in a person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything. Someone who lost everything. Someone who woke up. Someone who would never wake up again. Damn, I feel like this Dottore foreshadowing. What's going on here? Unstinted in sacrifice, unflinched in farewell, undaunted by pain. Yet in the end, the sacrifices remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this, forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that, GG. Alright. That was a very interesting read, gamers. I feel like there was a lot there. I don't know if that... I don't know if that's a tie-in with Sandrone or Dottore or both. Or even Alen. But... let's see.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nod-Krai Ordo?
Yeah, it seems like an allegorical stand-in.
When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines.
I was wondering if Duke St. Germanus was a stand-in for Alen at all.
In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this?
Damn, I just sat and read that book, Sandrone.
Great Detective Herlock, The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on.
Damn.
Still, the
I'm
author
sorry.
swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona.
Yeah, there it is.
Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques.
Yeah, 4 is the magic number in this game.
The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies
Oh my
were
God.
created. That's why I was born.
Oh my god. I was gonna say, I liked that little shot. It had, like, Aino's little robot, and then it had the freaking Giga Chad Polonia right next to it. Oh my god! Did she just confirm that Alen created her?
Renee? His full name was Renee de Petrichor, if
My
I
goat.
recall correctly.
My goat.
Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected.
Yeah, Renee of Petrichor. That's what it translates to.
That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization.
Sheesh.
Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology.
Yeah, brother yoinked everything from everywhere, man.
The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories.
My God, we're gonna tie it all together.
The chemical marriage model? Elen would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
I mean, that's probably why he left, right? Because he was like, yeah, I don't agree with what y'all are doing. I'm out of here. Oh, she did it! She's big braining chat.
What was Elen's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely.
I think they were good friends. But they went their own separate ways when Renee wanted to save the world.
Oh, now I remember. Elen's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once.
Oh my gosh, really?
Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed.
Oh, man.
Yep, that sounds like Elen. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them.
Huh.
Some of Elen's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early.
07s to the tower under the ocean. I'm so sad.
He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said.
They were cooking, though.
Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined.
And then the Traveler showed up.
As for Elen... it's been too long. I forget what he said.
Bro, this is so cool. She actually knew Elen, it seems.
What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least.
I wish we got more flashbacks of Elen. Like, we did see him in Seymour, in Nouvelette Story Quest flashback. That was really cool. But, like, that was still him pretty young. Like, he was like an older gentleman, but he wasn't, like, older or even younger like he was in those pictures.
He created that procedure to save this world. Yet, the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate.
Oh, she's got the book. Yo, let me get a look at those notes.
He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams.
There it is.
Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane.
I was just about to say, next to Dottore, Renee seems like a freaking peacekeeper. Oh my God, that is hilarious. So I wonder, what if Renee's answer was his formula and Elen's answer was marionette? Like, what if Elen entrusted this to always be the case with marionette to find some kind of solution to things in a way that he probably couldn't, because maybe he didn't really even understand what Renee was doing.
You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness.
Oh my God, this is so cool, guys. We're finally getting it.
Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present.
Come on, Marionette, it's time for you to be a variable.
Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
Whoa. Establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle? Hold up.
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes.
Oh shit, okay, this is getting kind of dank. Hold on.
Then, the construction criteria.
Oh!
Variables.
Holy shit, we have colors. She's... I imagine she's like, she did all of the initial sketching with pencil. She's like, all right, I'm doing this shit. And then she just pulls out her like Crayola crayon special edition. And now she's just an Asha. She literally just went to Tenochtitlan.
The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables.
Oh! Is this like the... Oh, wait! That's the base? Isn't this the, that little... Not the little, but like that furnishing thing? That we had to... That you get the 3 chests in Tenochtitlan. It looks like it. I don't think the colors are in order, but that's what it reminds me of. It's the, like, maybe the editor can put a picture side by side, but it kind of reminded me of that. Like, the colors, I was like, oh my gosh, guys, we're in Tenochtitlan. Huh.
Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
Dude, this is dank as hell. Damn, shout out to Tenochtitlan. It also may have foreshadowed this.
The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light.
Light?
Records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
Yes, dear. A man of few words.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
Oh man. Yeah, maybe she needs some, like, extra lore. Like, we have, like, Before Sun and Moon, Hymns of the Far North. She said light. That reminds me of, like, the arrow of, like, Topikaranus, which was, like, light arrows. Because Dragon King Nibelung apparently was a bow user. So, that would make sense.
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
They're like, damn, we're trying to save Nod-Krai and you're over here coloring?
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
My god, you're laughing? Chat, we gather here today to remember our fallen comrade. Rosalind has been mentioned on an annual basis, only to remind us of the obvious. And you know what? They're gonna make it an absolute. They're gonna solidify the annual Rosalind mentions when we get to go to her gravesite when we go to Snezhnaya next year. I guarantee you we're gonna be able to go there. It's like, bro, r/Senor remains. You guys are alive for like 5 seconds. This is like all you get.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
Oh my god.
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Oh, okay. Damn. She has a very high opinion of herself. Oh, am I not done yet? Oh, tea time. Wait. Tea time? Where? I shall grab your tea, dear. I shall be right back. Damn, she really just has this whole place to herself. Guys, are we in the... Is this Polonia's bartender event? He's just gonna put together some tea? Wait, actually? Oh my god, no shot. Oh man, this is so funny. Polonia, this is... What a gentleman. A gentleman scholar and a judge of fine whiskey. Damn. It should have been me, not him. I should be bringing delicious tea and refreshments to my Sandrone. This is so funny. It's like, guys, this is the exclusive Polonia gameplay you've been waiting for. Man's literally a butler with a top hat.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer.
Oh?
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled meal collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
Bro, they're like, here, prison food. Have fun.
Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you.
Oh! Is this like a gift from Risley? I was like, oh my god, the tea and the Fortress of Meropede.
What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
I love how real she is. She's like, get that shit out of here, bro. What is this fairy tale nonsense? Okay. A lot of shit's going on right now. I just spent a huge... Also, this is like my first look at the map. I don't have my map fulfilled
Lady
yet.
Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Let's get it.
Excellent.
Ilky.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Chat. That literally looks like a fucking hollow. Oh my god, and it glows.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
Chat, somebody get Azrael Vanity on the line.
As you wish.
If I hear the words ether or ethereal, I'm gonna Mick freaking lose it. Oh, bro, what the fuck? That's literally a hollow. Also, music. New track, new track. Yeah, I'm gonna check the map in a second. I'm just listening to the music first. So good. Oh my god, everyone's here. Oh, I can't open my map yet. How do I open the map? I can't open it right now.
Transfixed.
I'm on controller. Can I not do it on controller? Can't open the map. Chat was lying. Damn, chat. How do you guys not remember when the map opens? You played the quest yesterday. Darn it. All right, anyways. I'm gonna look around really quick. Bro, this lady's so fucking tall. Holy shit. All right, I'm getting little screenshots. Oh, look at everybody here. All right, I'm assuming I can't go too far. Brother, look at that! Hold on, I want to get... Aw, man, I can't get closer. This is literally giving Zenless Zone Zero energy. God damn, that looks cool. Oh shit, there's 2 of them! I'm getting this picture too. Oh, I wish there was a... I wish I had Charlotte, man. No, I know there's 3. There's 1, 2, 3, but I'm saying that there's 2 in view, like from right here. I didn't see the one back here. God, this is so cool. Oh!
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Alright, chat, I stand corrected. In one of my videos, I was like, guys, I wonder if Child's VA is just an NPC. But Mr. Worldwide is in fact here. God damn.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nod-Krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Oh, okay, so I guess we're gonna... From Pyramida, we're gonna go up into Snezhnaya. I mean, I guess technically this is the mainland.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job.
Alright, how does she feel about this?
Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
Actually crazy, man. It's so crazy that we're even they're like, alright, has Dottore gone AWOL? Do we have to take him out? Like, you caused it. You enabled this behavior when you signed him on. Dude, that thing in the distance looks so cool.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nod-Krai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She's coloring in the bar right now. Leave her alone. Also, Okranka is the Fatui Internal Affairs. I'm gonna write that down. Alright.
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that?
Uh-oh. Child, do you ever meet the Wild Hunt? Aw, man, bro, too bad Rare's not around. I'm sure Child would have loved to square up with him at 10%.
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Wait, the guy that was standing here?
Take him out.
What the heck? Bro, these wolves look so cool. Oh, I have Childs. Okay, hold on.
Overruled.
Oh, I'm fighting with the Fatui!
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Oh, shoot.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
Oh, he's like, oh man, if I compliment her, maybe I'll get a fight in. That's hilarious. Never change, Childs.
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Tidal wave.
Nice.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next?
Alright, chat, I'm gonna be honest. Child is Child is aged terribly. I'm working on my C5 child right now for the free constellation for this patch, and I'm just like, holy shit, I really just needed him for the Hydro application so I could vape with Arlecchino. I was like, child, I really wanted to play you, but I haven't played you in years, and now playing you, I'm like, brother, you might need a buff.
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
When are we getting Delusion Child already, goddammit?
What in the world has been going on in Nod-Krai?
Or even, give me the Foul Legacy variant. I'll take that over this one.
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Tri-Lunar Authority in his hands.
Tri-Lunar Authority? Oh, okay, so that's like the Tri-Lune?
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
He already did that. Technically, he already kind of did that with Scaramouche. But, I mean, yeah, he's doing it again, this time himself. So he's 2 for 2 now.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison.
True. They are trying to usher in a new world order, so technically they're trying to do God's work.
I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
So you're lying. When the fuck did that even happen? That's some bullshit, alright? He crossed paths with me, and he had to pull out the Elsail card because he was getting clapped.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then.
I mean, Rosaline and Rex Lapis just left you out of it.
Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
Bro, that's so funny how he's like, yeah, man, I was tussling with the Geo Archon himself. Like, no. They were practically, like, trolling you the whole time. They were like, yeah, don't tell this idiot anything. He has no idea what's going on.
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
It's so crazy. Look at how rank 11 conducts themselves with rank 4. Child does seem like the most, like, I don't know. I mean, granted, now how many are there? I mean, they're dwindling down at this point. Columbina's MIA, the captain's in the ley lines, Wanderer quit, Signora's dead. It's like Pantalone's just counting money. The mayor is just being the mayor, doing mayor things. Right? Like freaking, I don't know.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world.
Dude, that shot goes so hard!
As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move.
Oh.
That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject.
Oh. So the one that we fought... So, the creatures that we were fighting in the base, I wonder if those were all just people at one point that turned into those creatures.
Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nod-Krai.
Hold on, this track? Hold on! This is my first time hearing this track. Vibes, chat. Hold on. Chat, I'm gonna run the ad after I listen to the music. Oh, this is a great track that's playing. Very good for a night. I mean, this is the first time I'm hearing it, but this sounds lovely. Yeah, I hope there's a lot of track variety in this new area. I've only heard 2 of them so far. Oh, that was great. Very good. All right, chat. We are going to run an ad, just so you guys don't get any ads during the content. We are going to run 3 minutes, and then we will resume. I thought you were frozen for a second. No, I'm just reading. I sent you the map during the story and stream stream discussion because I don't think you can open the map with a controller during story domains. That's so weird though. It's so weird how restrictive they are. Like, if they want you to go into a domain, you basically can't function anything on your account, which is a little odd. Yes, you can, but with a mouse you can? I don't know what you mean. I'm on controller. The only way I can use a mouse is if I go into my settings and change from controller to mouse. I'm literally using a controller. Did you try it with the L1 wheel? I mean, that's the only way. That's the only way I can try it, because when you pause, you can't have your menu up. So yeah, I did. Set your quick access to map. What is a quick access? People are telling me that I can open my map in the later, so I'm just gonna wait until a point where I can do it. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, chat. Anyways, we're gonna continue on. Yeah, don't worry. We'll figure it out. Alright, let's see.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, I'm recording, so that child line wasn't in there. So let's resume now. All right, editor, you're just gonna cut right here. This one line right here with child, I wasn't recording after that last bit to this one, but it was just this one line, but it's fine. So let it. Actually, you know what? Let's reenact.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme.
All right, there we go.
While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Does the Tsaritsa think they're capable of doing that, though? You want your rank... You want rank 7 and 4 to take down rank 2? Is that possible? Holy... Alright, so I guess, if you think he needs to be taken down, do your thing.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
We can finally kill his ass!
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nod-Krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
Damn, not because there's innocent lives that could potentially be caught in the crossfires. We haven't received all of our research material yet.
A wise decision.
I don't want collateral damage.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Oh, me? Comrade?
Partner? You mean the Traveler?
Yeah, that partner of yours, you can blame Dottore for that. We're gone.
I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
Child, come save me! How are you ever gonna get your rematch?
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
Since he's a descender.
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
I need my endgame boss fight with the Descender, damn it.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Aw.
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat.
Gods?
Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nod-Krai.
Wait, the other Archons? Guys, I hope this isn't a Cataclysm 2.0 that's about to happen. An uncontrollable pollution is... So now you're telling me Nod-Krai is gonna be the source of the second Cataclysm? We've played these games before. Heavenly Principle is about to wake up.
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat.
Bro, that shit looks so fucking cool. I hope we get to go inside it.
However, if Nod-Krai falls, things are likely to escalate.
Damn, Zhongli, where you at, my boy? You gotta come out of retirement.
Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nod-Krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Bro, this is crazy. You're literally public enemy #1. Your own people don't want your ass.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
Right?
I hope you're right.
Right? Oh, wow, look at that. That is peak. Oh. Okay, that was a weird... Oh! Oh, shoot, transition. Oh, the boys! The brothers, let's go!
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption?
Oh my god, he really cared about that. He's still thinking about that now?
I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
He is so earnest.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
Aw, I love them.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
You know what's interesting, chat? Oh, hold on. Chat. 07's, my game bar has officially died. It's been real, it's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun. And now I use the old Windows and printer screen method. Alright.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms.
Light, human, and void?
Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
Yep. Yo, Enkanomiya event. Good to see you again, like 5 years later.
Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
Okay.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarier?
Yeah.
That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection.
Didn't Kaveh make that? Didn't she get that from Kaveh, from Sumeru? Holy moly. The Kaveh glazing.
Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory.
Okay.
The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
Oh, interesting.
This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism.
Oh my god!
Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
Guys, it's literally the freaking the name card! The name card lore talked about that.
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved.
Oh! Wanderer! He's right here! Holy moly, sir, what are you doing? He's literally brooding in the corner.
It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories.
That guy.
I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology.
Okay, maybe she devised it, but then Kaveh, like, built the frame for it, alright? It was, let's just say it was a, whatchamacallit, a collaboration. Let's just go with that.
But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Whoa! Oh, holy shit.
It works!
Man's just hit the burst.
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
Oh man, we're gonna need a lot of particles, man, to break this. If we're using our skills and bursts.
Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working.
Nice.
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again.
Oh!
No surprises there.
Okay.
Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
Wow. Elemental energy beats primordial light energy. I mean, that makes sense too, considering how the light realm energy was too weak against the abyss, and that's why the primordial one had to, like, mix it with their essence or whatever to create elemental energy to better fight the abyss. So light realm energy isn't like a great, like, it's strong, but there's better applicants.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Brother, you're wearing that giant-ass hat. Even I saw you.
Huh? When did you get here?
Alright, guys, leave Durin alone, okay? It's okay if he didn't know.
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Damn.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh, shit! Yo, that did a lot. I thought he was gonna, like, freaking... You dare gaze upon me?
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Good stuff.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
What the hell is in here?
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Chat, this is literally gonna be a hollow. Like, the inside is completely warped and distorted and different from reality. I swear to God.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
Wait, you need a bang boo!
What do you mean, signal?
And your carrot data, and all that nonsense.
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light.
Oh.
If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
What the hell? Did he create a flashbang? What the hell?
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
That's crazy. Alrighty. Whoa! Look at the mini-map! Yeah, chat, I can't open up my map. I literally can't open my map on controller. So, really quick, let me ask you something. Let me ask something real quick. First off, that mini-map looks crazy. What would happen right now if I left? Where would the game place me? Would it place me back right here, or would it place me back at the start of the cutscene? If it'll place me right here, then I'll leave, change to keyboard and mouse, go back in, and look at the map. And then do the same thing again and go back to controller. All right, you know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained, chat. All right, we're gonna back out. And I don't risk it. Hey, you gotta risk it for the biscuit, okay? So, all right, the domain space is right there. So here's what I'm gonna do. All right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna come into here. I'm gonna use keyboard and mouse. Jesus Christ, end it all. All right, we're gonna hopefully, yeah, we're gonna get back into the story. And voila! Oh my day. Whoa, my map's open. What the hell? Oh my god, chat. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, this looks crazy. Those are literally... Oh, what does that say? Energy field. The area has been swallowed up by an energy field and no one knows what is happening inside there. Holy shit, chat. This is crazy. Look at this. All right, hold on. I want to get my screenshots before we head inside. Oh man, I got to send this to Vanity. He's going to be like, "Brother, what are Hollows doing in Genshin Impact?" Oh, this is so cool looking though. But also like hella terrifying. And they're expanding. So the whole experimental design bureau is literally swallowed up. The freaking Blue Amber Lake and some of these, I don't know what some of these areas are. I don't know what's over here. Pyramida's right there. The Mire. I think this is where the research base was. Yeah, this was the research base. Bro, this map looks crazy. Look at this. Oh, Amsfartnir! That's where Varka went. Favonius Keep, Cliffwatch Camp, Kipumaki Cliff, Pillar of Embla, Wings of Ceres. It's interesting that that's called Wings of Ceres, and there's an Eye of Krati, so, like, we got an eye, we got a wing. It's a very interesting, text there. Alright, let me just get a couple more pictures. Alright. Holy cinema, guys. This is cool as hell. But I'll tell you what, right now, I am definitely not playing this game on keyboard and mouse. He got me fucked up. Yeah, so, to anybody out there that's like, you can't leave. Yes, you can leave your game, it's fine. You just have to redo, you probably only have to redo the last cutscene if you're in the middle of a cutscene. But they're not gonna make you do the whole quest all over again. So, relax. Try opening the map once you're inside. Oh, great. Well, I don't know about that one, because I would have to do the same thing I just did all over again. But, alright, gamers, here we go. You ready, Durin? Be on guard. Enter the energy field.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Oh. Sounds like Dottore's style to me.
Wait, what the hell is... There's a bunch of aminals. Dude, that energy field looks crazy. Hold on. All right, someone said, hold on, give me a second. Try opening the map once you're inside too. Something interesting happens. Okay, well, you know what? Let me... Now that I'm inside, maybe it'll respawn me back inside. I'm just gonna double check. Worst case scenario, it's gonna put me inside or it's gonna put me outside. If it does, then... Actually, what's the worst that can happen if I stay on keyboard and mouse? Like, I'm not playing anything. So maybe staying on keyboard and mouse is fine. Combat? Yeah, but like... Actually, you know what? I am kind of scared of that happening, but I haven't gotten into combat often since I've started this. I've only been in like I think I've only been in like 2 oh. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. If there's any fighting, I'm cooked.
I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in.
Oh. Alright, I don't know if that person... What that person meant. Oh, I did realize there's like a digital overlay on my screen. Oh, is that what this is? The digital overlay on my screen there? I don't know if that was there prior. I just noticed it now, though. Alright.
Sounds like Dottore style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Oh, uh-oh. Chat, I might be in trouble. How do I... Okay. Alright, we don't need to do this. We don't need to... guys, I can't do this. I'm sorry, I can't do this. I'm like, how do I dodge? How do I charge? Anyways, that was all fun and dandy. Let's never do that again, please. Unk on the keyboard? Guys, I grew up on controller. Leave me alone. No, I know I used the mouse. I'm saying, like, I was stuck under the house. I was like, how do I... Albedo was too tall. I was like, how do I dash to get through?
Like I thought.
Anyways, we're good.
Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore's style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Also, what the fuck is that thing? Is that a dragon?
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing.
What the heck is that?
I can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
Brother, that looks like a dragon. Like a little mini lizard.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
My god, it's staring? Stop staring at me like that. What the hell? What is that?
What are you trying to tell us?
Get out of here. Run away. Is that my bang? Is that the Genshin equivalent of a bangbu inside a hollow?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Is it a gecko? That's like the first time we've ever seen an animal like that. I'm like, what are you?
Let's keep looking around.
Whoa, what was that? The Heretics Utopia? Why is there's an animal and a human paired? This one's oh, I feel so bad for this guy probably got his ear chirped off. This puffin was probably chirping and the guy was like, you know what? Maybe I'll just die. Maybe it's easier for me to die than being around this animal. Unless the people are the animals. Like, did they become the, like, maybe did they turn into the animals? Everyone's paired with one. Wait, what the hell's that? Oh, shit. I was like, what the hell's that noise? Buddy, what's going on? Oh, yeah, there's still some over here. Jesus.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Maybe that's where their souls went, into the animals.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Investigate the tracing the footsteps of the past. Yeah, I assume this has something to do with, the people are dead, but the animals are standing in their place. Oh, let me go this way. Oh, no. Are we going into nothing passage? That's not a good idea.
Careful.
Chat, I don't like this. Nothing passage is literally the thing of nightmares. Why are we here?
Please. Help us. Please.
Oh my god.
Over there. I hear a voice.
I hate this area, man. This place is... This place gives me the creeps. The music is distorted!
Please. Help us. Please.
I had a feeling they... It's like they got transferred into the animal's body.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower.
Did they turn in? Yeah.
I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, it was his quote in the trailer. I thought that was Rare's voice. It sounded like it was him's.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
Oh my god.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment.
What the fuck is it? Like, what could you possibly learn from this experiment?
Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
Yeah.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
This is crazy, brother. Dottore, what, like... You don't need all... You're doing too much.
Agreed.
Like, what the hell? Like, what's the point of this? You just killed a bunch of people for, like, oh yeah, I wonder... I wonder what it would be like if humans and animals, like, switched bodies. For what? At first, I thought this had something to do with, like, the, I was like, is this, like, a weird version of the Curse of the Wilderness or something? And the people became animals, but their bodies were still there. So I was like, that doesn't make sense. Good lord. Yeah, that was...
You're back! Everything okay?
Durin, you sweet summer child.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Oh, God. Doo -doo -doo. Guys, I need that as a ringtone immediately.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, It's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Oh, is she doing like her incense thing?
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
Yo, is she whipping out the chess set for something?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Wait, what? What is she doing?
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Are we mind skidooing again? Oh shoot. I didn't realize.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
Oh, maybe she's gonna try to contact Columbina somehow.
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Oh, she's accessing my adventurer handbook.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world?
She literally said activating simulation mode. I don't know, that might be a little too close to the truth, Nefer. You're playing a dangerous game here.
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest.
Simulation? Simulanka? The gift that keeps on giving?
Wait, someone's there.
My sister.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you.
Actually, they haven't snapped us back to Aether in a while. I hope he didn't take the doctor's agreement. I hope he didn't, like, side with the doctor.
I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced.
Damn, and now he's by himself.
Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
This kind of reminds me of, Sean Yoon's story quest, like that final cutscene with Aether dreaming of being reunited with her.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Jesus. Aether, I'm surprised you've been keeping it together all these years.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Am I gonna like what we see? Oh, are we Nefer gaming?
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live.
What the hell?
It has character and a reasonable population density.
Oh, I'm back with the dog. Damn,
What are you trying to say?
Damn, he's been yapping my ear off all day. It's already nighttime, brother. Let me go home. No! Like, Jesus.
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey.
I'm already on my journey.
Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Bro. Chat. Bro, what I wouldn't give to go to Conria right now. Shit, that'd be awesome.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
New Conria.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
Damn. Bring us back to the war funerary flame so I can see my goat, Dragon King Nibelung.
You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh! Uh-oh. Does he detect Nefer?
Oh, no.
Oh. Holy fuck. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Sumeru Archon Quest, where Scaramouche was like, I see you. And he saw us looking into the vision of his creation. And now Dottore's doing it. He's like, oh, I can see you, by the way. Oh, shit.
What are you...
He just cut her off. Oh.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move.
What did he do to her?
Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Oh, she was like, what happens to her? What would have happened to her if he got her? I don't even want to know, dude. What happens if you get yoinked in someone's mindscape? I cannot, dude, she's like, what the fuck are we up against?
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
My queen. Nicole, come to save the day.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Oh my god. Nicole just saved Nefer's life.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Holy crap. Ah! I love that. I love that little jingle now.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness?
Are you sure? Are you sure you just didn't see the digital realm that he created? Or are we actually there?
I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open.
Well, if we were...
Why?
Wait, actually, I just realized, if we're there, technically aren't we inside of the giant dome that's around Paha Isle right now? Is that what we're inside of? Are we inside the giant dome?
What happened?
Brother, can you stop aura farming?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Your adventure, all of my commissions.
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear, have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again.
What?
But only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Brother, I don't even want to blink right now. What do you mean? Guys, I'm scared. Dottore is actually, like, terrifying right now. He literally just 30 days in the blink of an eye.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Yeah, that's true. Like, what's he get? Can you get to the point, sir?
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
Yeah, well, you're wasting my time right now, sir. I've just been here listening to you talk.
I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
Damn, Istaroth is shaking her head to you right now.
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
Jesus.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years...
Well, not many people can relate to that.
The sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
Damn, dude. I feel like there's, like, truth to that. It's like, I can only try to, but, like, I don't know what it's like to suffer for 1,000 years. I don't even live that long.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you?
Oh, is he implying that, like, you've lived for thousands of years? No one could possibly understand you the way you would want them to because you're literally otherworldly compared to them. But it's like, I meet them at their level. They don't have to meet me at mine, but I guess maybe at that point, I'm doing more for them than they're doing for me. But like, we still have commonality.
Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them.
Yep.
How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Yeah, Dottore's definitely trying, he's trying to be manipulative right now, for sure. He's trying to detach me from everything that I've connected to in the world as a way of, like, justifying why I should be selfish. I should only think of myself. These people won't think of you under these specific circumstances that have never happened, and therefore, I can only take your word for it.
Alien?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of guilty of that. I've been calling Aether an alien ever since the game started. But, I mean it in the sense of, like, whenever people say that he's a human, I'm like, no, he's not. How the fuck is he a human if humans originate here? Or if they originate elsewhere? Like, Aether is otherworldly.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly.
Oh, Dottore. Dottore, are you here to be my savior? He's like, don't worry, I'm not like those other gods. I'll actually help you out. Because I care about you, Descender. I also feel like he's kind of projecting, I just can't prove it.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a Descender.
And in return... Oh my god, stop! Guys, oh my god, they're fucking, they are drip feeding this Dottore sequence. I'm so upset.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions.
The spaceship? That's Stars and Shoal. Hold on, are we about to get the spaceship?
For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
It would have had to have been an instance where you did something in the future that you didn't realize you did until now. It's like fixed, I think.
So far, the common thread linking all three scenarios is that the Traveler has been present.
Yeah, probably that too.
But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it?
You sense something familiar around me?
I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, this is Stars End Shoal, but that's where the ship crashed. Oh, Rerir. Wait a minute, hold on, what happened?
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Did she do something here? Like, I know Llama popped off. But I'm like, what did she do something? Unless it's the beam, but...
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
Yes. I'm trying to think.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon.
Oh, this is before.
That's right.
Okay.
I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town.
Okay, so I thought this was when like the Lumine, I got mixed up with the Lumine shadow, so this is right before the beam goes off. So this is I think this is gonna be the barrier.
And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
Yeah.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time
There
itself.
it is.
But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection.
Oh.
But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Oh, interesting.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
Are we gonna see the cutscene again?
No, I won't make it in time.
Whoa! Oh! Did she borrow his moon marrow?
He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage.
Oh.
But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage.
Yeah, in the cutscene, Aether, like, Flynn's is like, why aren't you running? And then the Traveler, like, looked at his Kuvaki, and I think that was that shot right there.
He's the island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
Wow, guys! I theorized this. I was like, I wonder if it was Columbina that somehow... I didn't know how she did it because it was golden, and I was like, I thought that was like geo energy or something. Wow.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Not yet, sir. But I will. Yeah, we all thought it was Nicole, man. Wow. Hoyoverse used Nicole as as such a scapegoat, man. We thought Nicole did the vase. We thought Nicole saved Hisi Isle. We thought Nicole was helping us with, because we hadn't seen her the whole time, so it was such a good misdirection.
Maybe that really was me after all.
Yep.
Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Alright, here we go.
There's no time.
Is she gonna bolt it there?
I have to make it.
Bro, is she like Usain bolting it?
Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nod-Krai. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Bina, I cannot believe you did this. Wait! Wait! Did she fire the beam to shield? I cannot believe this, guys.
Did it
wow.
work?
I didn't even know she could do that. Well done, Hoyoverse. Well done.
Hey, wake up.
I'm so impressed.
Hey, did you hear me? Call him, Bina. I said wake up now.
Is she having like a dream?
Hmm? Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
My god, they are such besties. Look at them. Also, is she like... It's like we're in a white room. What the heck? Also, waking up 3 in the afternoon? That's crazy.
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
Oh my god, this is the music they played in Nouvelette's story quest.
That's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
Hey, I take offense to that, okay? My boy Razor was raised by wolves.
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Oh, is this their tea party with just... I mean, how many of them are left?
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
Holy moly.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch.
Aww.
Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
Oh my god. Guys, are we gonna see Rosaline again? I also love how they call her by her first... Like, they call her Rosaline, they call her by her first name.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners?
Nope.
Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Aw. Guys, my heart! I love this.
Of course they are. I made them.
Alright. Marionette. The prideful marionette.
Contain traces of machine oil.
What?
Alright, guys, the rage bait. Some things never, I mean, it never changed, right? She was getting rage baited back then. She's still getting rage baited today.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Uh-oh.
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink?
Yeah.
The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
Lord Artificer. Oh, wow. There it is. He was created by Alen.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Ah, Dottore dropping lore.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, Narcissus?
Narcissus? I mean, when you think about it, the Narcissus and Croyd's Ordo questline is really kind of sort of about narcissism.
Narcissus and Croyd's Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissus and Croyd's Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
I love this so much.
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Well, then why would you expect her to do that?
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Exactly.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once.
Well, you're the one that was like, just go do stuff for random people, but you don't realize that it's the same thing.
In his later years, Alen did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
The goat.
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type.
The character development chat. I think Columbina, I think they both are actually. Especially for one another. I think Sandrone is gonna be the... She's not gonna sacrifice herself for strangers, but she'll sacrifice for people she cares about.
Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person.
Yo, go to Mondstadt.
I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please.
Mondstadt!
And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Alright, coffee and snacks, maybe Fontaine. Maybe Fontaine. They got a lot of crime there.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
What a wholesome little moment. I liked that a lot.
Did I pass out?
Alright, chat. I gotta run another edge. Sit tight, gamers. Also, really quick, how long do you guys think I have left? Like, how far into the quest am I? Ugh. Also, I'm talking about Act 7 specifically. Another hour? Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. My next stream is probably gonna be on Saturday. Because this was an all-day process, and I have to do drip marketing tomorrow, and I don't know if I'm gonna want to double up on this on top of what I did today. So, I think Act 8 will be on Saturday. It'll give me a day to kind of recoup, and it'll give people a chance to watch the VOD, because this is already an 8-hour VOD. So, you know, I'm sure some people are going to want to be here for it. No, you don't understand. I'm basically saying I'm not going to play through Act 8. I know it goes into Act... Okay, really quick, you guys have to understand, when Act 8 starts, there's definitely a point where I can stop. It's not gonna go on forever. What I'm saying is I'm going to play through and finish Act 8 on Saturday, but I'm gonna find a spot to stop immediately when I can. Yeah, I think tomorrow's drip marketing. Tomorrow's Friday. The Friday following the patch's release is usually when we get character drip. So I'm gonna have to make a video for that tomorrow. So, and I'm so exhausted right now. Like, I've been streaming for like 8 hours. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just make sure that I can at least finish this and have some breathing room before I have to do it again for Act 8. So, so yeah. Drip has no scheduling. I mean, prior to Lantern Rite, it was always the Friday following the patch, so we'll see. And even if not, like, I feel like the extra day, I could use the extra day to, like, reset and let people catch up on the VOD. But, anyways, we're gonna run the ad really quick, and, we will resume in 3 minutes. I have no idea how some people did Act 7 and 8 in one sitting. This is fucking crazy, man. This is so chonky. Excuse me. Someone's like, I'm just unemployed, so that's my trick. But yeah, but yeah, for what we did today, I'm really happy with the progress I made today. I'm just like, I'm literally gonna, I went live at like 11, and I've been in here for 8 hours. I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna like unwind, and I'm gonna go to bed. And in my head, I'm like, man, I don't want to do that again tomorrow. And on top of that, I might have to wake up early for drip marketing. So I'm just gonna give myself a gap between Act 7 and 8, and we'll do Act 8 on Saturday. And it'll be the weekend, so hopefully more people can tune in. Oh my god. Ah. What do you think will be tomorrow's drip marketing? I feel like it might be Varka or Lohen. It's got to be them two. They're not gonna drop Nicole next. They would definitely save Nicole before Varka. Like, okay, you're getting the lore skipper before you get the lore yapper. But yeah, I feel like it'll be Varka. Because Dorman Port. I think we should be getting Dorman Port soon. So I can only assume it's gonna be Varka and Lohen. Yeah, Sigurd is... What's a Lohen? Lohen is the, Lohen is in the 5th Company Knights of Favonius. I'm pretty sure Varka has name-dropped him at least once, but he was heavily talked about in the, Dragonspine event. And, yeah, he's in the Knights of Favonius, and I think he's gonna be playable. Yeah, the Vice Captain. Yeah, Vice Captain. The Vice Captain of the 5th Company, I think, of the Knights. Mika talked about him, actually. Yeah, Sigurd is the, a Lightkeeper, but he's like... He's dead. Like, he's not even alive anymore. Yeah, Sigurd is just is like an old Lightkeeper NPC. But yeah, I don't think Sigurd's a local legend as well. Yeah, there's Linnea as well. Linnea is a member of the Adventurers Guild. So we have Linnea as well. I assume Linnea... I don't know if Linnea's gonna be a 5-star or a 4-star. Or if it was one of the if Linnea was one of the characters that was shown in the drip marketing. I'm not sure. Ugh. Alright, I gotta just use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright. You can Alt F4 the game after the end, after the Act 7 end screen. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Like, I'll properly close out the video and the stream and stuff, but yeah, I'll probably stop at the earliest point that I can. They're not gonna make me redo Act 7 after I finished it. Positive Paladin, thank you for the comment. I appreciate it. All right. Okay. All right. All right. 30 seconds and we're going to start. My cat only meows nonstop when you leave the room with only Chair-kun, by the way. That's funny. Alright, chat. It is time to lock in. I'm sorry that it's taken me 8 hours and I'm not done yet, but it is what it is. Hopefully, hopefully people still watch. T-Voices, I see your comment. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright. Alright, let's lock in. I'm recording. We're all good. Alright, editor, we're gonna cut in right here. Let us resume.
Of course. I'm back here again.
Yeah. Back to another sequence.
I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler.
I wonder if we're gonna see her help them out with the books in the library of, like, Flynn's little hangout spot.
I miss you all so much. Back there, I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island.
Yeah!
But how did I do it?
I didn't even know she could do that. Like, I was like, how is she gonna make it there? She's so far away.
Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about.
Was you.
It was me all along.
Yeah. She's a regular time trekker, chat.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past?
Moon sisters, I assume.
And will I ever find my way back?
Bina. Alright, find the entrance of the memories. Okay, another one bites the dust, gamers. Alright.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
Ugh. Hopefully we don't have much more of these to go, but like... I'm also like curious like where Rere and Thelindis are.
The abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the heck? Why are there abyssal ones here? Okay, I gotta avoid these. Let me grab them. Oh, damn. Hold on. Don't fuck this up, Arnold. Don't do this to Bina. Okay. Sheesh!
Time to go.
What's this
I
one?
wonder where I'll find myself this time.
I had a feeling. Flynn's did give her the name of those records, so that lines up beautifully.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Yep.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option.
Oh my god, guys. Nicole. We gave her all the flowers.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt.
So good.
Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rere, we need to dive into Nod-Krai's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
Well, you know what it is? Like, weren't we, like, looking for a really long time? And then Columbina was probably like, okay, this is getting annoying. I'm just gonna help them.
Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
They're gonna be doing this forever without your help.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Aww. Chat, we're friends. Wow. Paimon's like, what the heck?
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
So good.
Hey! Another file's moving!
Paimon's having a heart attack over here. So good, guys. This is so good. Good job, Bina.
That should do it. Luanatar?
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh, my God. What's so... I completely forgot about Luonatar this whole time. It's like, how does Luonatar factor into all of this? Is this also Columbina? Is this the mem to her Cyrene?
You can sense my presence? Wait.
No!
Luonatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
God damn it.
She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past.
Oh, okay. Is that herself she's sensing? Because she says it's familiar. What if it's her own power? That would be familiar. You're sensing yourself.
But why Luonatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Okay, so... Okay, what's this one, though? I was gonna say, after that, I would assume it was the Luonatar meeting. If that had anything to do with Bina. And then before that, I would assume, like, her birth or the moon goddesses. Like, it has to be something, like, further back now.
I cannot sense any power up ahead.
It is!
Just a void,
That's where we
stretching
met
out into
her!
infinity.
That scene right there in the mirror, that's where we met Luonatar for the first time.
This is likely my final chance to enter the past.
Holy shit!
It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
And she kisses the traveler on the forehead. Did she come out of that as Luonatar, though? This is literally like Cyrene going through that mirror, that doorway, and she came out as Mem.
Hisi Island?
Holy
How far
moly.
back in time is this? Where's Luonatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Oh my god.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Holy smokes.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here.
Yeah, so like we meet Luonatar and then Luonatar leads us to Columbina.
Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed?
That's the thing too, because like if she goes back anywhere, she just falls back into the loop. So I'm like, she would have to go forward, like past where we are right now.
And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dottore's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands.
So how does she do this? How does she... I'm like so stumped right now. So if she goes back at any point in time, she falls back into the same timeline. And he's a god right now.
I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped.
I could only think of going back to the moon goddess, because we still don't have the hypo with the iridescent moon goddess, so like she has to go even further back now. And I mean, that would have been the original point where like the 3 moons and the 3 moon goddesses and those 3 authorities were in play, and maybe she can strategize and figure out how to like a new strategy or something.
Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority.
The Moon Sisters!
Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
Okay, we're cooking, chat. Moon, I hate you. You're not even real.
I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
So, like, Luonatar was already, like, born, though, right? Like, Luonatar is already come into being, so I'm wondering when that happens, then.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it.
Well, see, here's the thing. She sets things into motion right now with the Traveler. Right? I don't think Aether would have ever stumbled across her this early had it not been for Luonatar. So maybe she's like, let me do this part now and set Aether on his path with me and this whole plan and everything. And then she'll go even further back.
I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
The flowers? Whoa. The flower? Oh my god. No shot. Oh my god. It's the same scene! Columbina.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
What a... Bro, it came around full circle, man. We're back in Luna version 1. Or version Luna 1. This is crazy. So what the heck? How did she just manifest Luonatar right here? What the heck?
It was I who brought Luonatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
It is. It's not her heart, it's her soul. Holy shit. No wonder the track that plays is first meeting of re-meeting or something like that. I forgot what the name of the song is, but it implies that this is not the first time we've met Luonatar, and technically it's not.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered.
Wow. So, like, she, like, grounds Columbina to these fixed like, these are all fixed points in time, it seems like, because Columbina was there.
Because we have a deep connection.
Ugh. What a dope reveal, man.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luonatar hadn't been born then.
I see. So Luonatar is almost like an anchor. She like anchors Columbina to, and that's why these are specific points that she's only allowed to go to, because it's where Luonatar was.
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you.
Yeah. At the time she said that she said that, like, it was a blessing, but it was unfamiliar to her. So it wasn't like someone that it wasn't a blessing from, like, I thought it was the Frost Moon Goddess at the time. But she is the Frost Moon Goddess. I just thought it was the one that came before her.
Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Wow.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
And she's like, nope, I gotta keep you on the timeline.
Hey, you scared it off.
Oh!
I'll be counting on you.
Oh my god. Wow.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead.
So I wonder, so she created Luonatar from her soul, so that's why Luonatar is like extra special? Did she... I'm surprised they didn't explain this yet, but I thought, well, because she didn't get torn to pieces like Rare did, but in that one scene she like shattered into like a bunch of feathers, so I thought that's what created the Kuhenki. Because they're all girls too, so I thought she also created the Kuhenki by going through the moon gate.
Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help.
Bina's like, alright, go take care of younger me. Good stuff.
Go on.
It's like night and day, dude. She's such a different person now. I love it. Oh, I cannot wait to get my hangouts with her back. I'm on the last week to get the name. I think it's the name card, or yeah, I think it's the name card that I get.
You too. Go and live your story. As for mine, mine must go in a different direction.
Wow, look at that. Oh, peak! Oh my god, that's it! Oh my god! Oh my god, that was so good. That was so good, chat.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
What the fuck? Bro, that is crazy! What do you mean? I have a conscience! What are you talking about? That shit would keep me awake at night. I would hate myself. No, thank you. He's like, oh, you want to just kill these men? No one will ever know, and you can just feel what it's like to just do things whatever you want, whenever you want. Like, nah, dude, that's crazy, bro. Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it took me 8.5 hours, but we finished Act 7 of the Nod-Krai Archon Quest. I think it's a really long time at this point. We've officially started. I mean, I guess this is the in-between between Act 7 and Act 8, because we don't get the, like, Act 8 officially starts when the title screen pops up. But I think I'm gonna stop here. I don't know if it's gonna let me come back in via a domain. Because I've been streaming long enough. So I'm not entirely sure if it'll pop me back into this cutscene, and if so, then I guess I kind of have to forfeit my current standings, because I'm not streaming again until Saturday. Today's Thursday, Friday's drip marketing, allegedly, so we might get drip marketing tomorrow, and then Saturday I'll be back to continue from this point on throughout the rest of Act 8. So I think I'm just gonna stop right here and just cut my losses, because I don't know if I can go a whole extra hour. I know that it keeps going on until you get like a further point to kind of wrap up. But yeah. Finish this part. Okay, but how long is this part though? Five minutes? 10 minutes max. Okay, we'll do. We have 30 minutes left on the ad timer. We have until the ad timer runs out. Either the ad time runs out or this sequence is ending. So we'll do that then. I'd just wait, honestly. I think you should stop. I call it quits. Okay, hold on. Chat is lying. Just wait. I would recommend stopping here. Okay. Really quick, like, I'm actually like really surprised that so many people don't want me to stop. Like, are you guys gonna be here on Saturday? Like, what's going on? This part is way longer than 10 minutes. Yeah, it's the whoever's saying 5 minutes adamantly, I don't know if I believe you now. They want you to get to something specific. Yeah, guys, you guys need to exhibit patience. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I am gonna stop here, actually. I will be back on Saturday. The 8-hour VOD will be placed for people who didn't get to watch the stream, or if you guys joined late. And we will pick up at this point on Saturday, and we're going to continue this point and the rest of Act 8 in one sitting. So, with everything that we got to, I'm sure you guys can spare the 10 minutes. We've made it through 8 hours of content, so spare me the 10 minutes until Saturday. Alright, hold on a sec. Alright, I gotta ban somebody. Brother, just show up on Saturday. If the scene is that important to you that you need to see me see it, just watch it on Saturday. Like, it's not that deep. Aren't you gonna be here for Act 8 anyway? I don't know. We got some... Oh, I gotta come back. I gotta check the VODs afterwards. Some people are acting up. Anyways, thank you guys all. So just to reiterate, just to recap here, because I need to record like an outro here. I know this is like in the middle of a scene. I don't know how long this scene is gonna take. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. I want to have dinner and relax for the rest of the night. So we are going to wrap up here. I don't know if I'm going to get control of my character again if I leave the world and then come back in, because I basically won't be able to do my commissions or anything tomorrow. Or even the day I come back to do the Archon Quest. So that's like 2-day forfeit, like a 1.5-day forfeit, unfortunately. But I think that's fine for the most part, just because I'm like so exhausted. I'm like, oh, I need to unwind. Act 7 was phenomenal. It was fantastic. I don't know where Columbina's story goes from here, and that's what I'm really excited about. Like, everything that I was expecting her to experience going through the Moon Gate has happened now. That last sequence, getting the full sequence of Luonatar's existence. We got Sandrone confirmed, created by Alain Guillotin. And, like, even the Dottore stuff has been really exciting. So now, I assume she's gonna go even further beyond into the Moon Gate and contact the 3 Moon Sisters in the past. Get the whole hypo plotline figured out and organized for the timeline. And then we're gonna have the Dottore boss fight and everything else in between. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of lore drops, a lot of reveals and stuff like that. But yeah, I had fun. I had an absolute blast. I appreciate all of you guys watching live on Twitch, on YouTube. If you guys joined late, you guys checked out the VOD. I really hope you guys enjoyed all of the content. And like I said, tomorrow is Friday. We should be getting drip marketing. I'm assuming for Varka, maybe Lohen, maybe Linnea. I'm not sure. So I'm going to prioritize those on Friday. I'm also going to give Friday an opportunity for people to watch and catch up on the 8-hour VOD between now and Saturday. And I will be live on Saturday morning. I'm going to try to go live around 11 a.m. Eastern, the same time I did today. Would you guys say that Act 8 is as long as Act 7 was? I'm not entirely sure. But if it's just as long, we're basically going to be playing until I finish everything. So it'll be an all-day process again. And then I'll probably take a few days off and come back to do world quests and stuff like that later. It's a bit longer? Okay, well, maybe I'll go live an hour earlier and I'll just get right into it, and there won't be a whole lot of preamble. But yeah, that's my plan. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll get to it then. Okay. Let me cut this recording real quick. Excuse me. It's about the same if you don't read anything. It's about the same if you don't read anything in Act 7. Okay, well, That's what I did. I read like 2 things in Act 7. I could have ended sooner, but we never read Star Trek. I almost said Star Trek. Time Trekkers. And there was a couple of new documents there too that I read. Yeah, I also had lunch. I mean, we're going to do that again. Most likely, I'm probably going to have lunch on Saturday, because if I didn't eat, I would have been like dead right now. Oh my god. But yeah, thank you guys all so much for watching. I really, really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I hope the audio, and I'm gonna check the quality after the stream. Hopefully I sound okay. I mean, no one complained really, and we kind of we got like the audio and everything figured out with the game audio and all of that. But everything figured out with the game audio and all of that. Okay. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, there's a little lag spike right there. Damn, what a great time. Thank God I decided to stop streaming right now. Yeah, I had a little lag spike there, sorry. I'm just seeing if anyone is streaming, if I can get a raid going, but I'm not sure. Oh! Oh, I know who I'm raiding. Hold on. We're gonna raid somebody on Twitch. YouTube, thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you to everyone that watched, tuned in, and hung out with me. I think we're gonna raid. I think Owlet's on right now. Oh, she just went live. She just went live. And she's doing Act 7 and 8. So you guys get to experience that all over again. Like, she just went live 3 minutes ago. So, we are going to raid Owl. And, she is awesome. I highly recommend you guys check her out on Twitch if you guys, enjoyed my stream. And, to YouTube, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I will be live on Saturday morning. I'm going to try to go live around 10 a.m. Eastern. Just because I don't know how long it's going to be. I feel like I can go live an hour earlier. And, it's the weekend, so hopefully you guys can tune in and watch. And we're going to play the whole Archon Quest until we finish it. I don't know if I'll be able to log back in. Actually, you know what? Let me see what happens if I just do that right now. Let me just log out right now. And let's go back in. I just want to see where the game puts me. Okay. Okay, also, enjoy the raid, guys. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna drop me back in. Yeah, I just dropped everybody off at the raid. Oh, easy. That's so clean. That's so free.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Okay. So I am locked out. until Saturday. Actually, could I join someone's world if they... Oh, I turned off my co-op. God damn. Okay, I'm actually, like, hard capped. Like, I turned off co-op, so I can't even try to jump to somebody else's world. It's fine. It's all good. Yeah. I won't be able to do my dailies tomorrow, but I'll have to just make sure I finish the Archon Quest to do my dailies on Saturday. Actually, let me see. I did my dailies today, so I did... Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. It's only a day. Hey, chat, it's accurate, though. I literally said I'm not doing commissions anymore because we're getting paid with Pantalone's blood money. So maybe I have to start turning over a new leaf. But yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. Take care. Have a good night. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Bye-bye.